How are you all doing tonight? My name is Bigbobbedboi, and welcome to the stream. That's right, we're gonna go ahead and get Bobstrimer going here. He's been waiting for a while. I had him ready, got the UI all set up. It's time to do this. We need to take him all the way to 60 so we can do those hunter tests now that, you know, Classic WoW's almost finished. And the good thing is, I don't really know the dwarf quests too well. So, yeah, it'd be nice to see those. I've only done them, I don't know, like a dozen times. I've done them probably a dozen times, but, you know, the human ones I've done like 50 or something. And albino tangerine, what is up, man? You are first. It's going to be probably not too many people on here. I mean, it's already like 2 a.m. for me. I ended up streaming pretty late. I wanted to get on here earlier, but as I mentioned in my last video, I was working on getting a new PC set up, one that's going to be a lot better for streaming, and I did it yesterday and I ran into some problems. So I know a lot about building PCs. I've done a lot of them, probably, I don't know, a couple dozen, and I used to work in that industry, so you know, I know what I'm doing. And yeah, I got everything together and it was working. I was having a good time for about an hour, and then it just stopped working. And it's an ITX build, it's really small, so can't really do any troubleshooting while it's all together, so I had to take everything apart. And yeah, eventually I did get it working, but it took a really long time. It was not all that enjoyable. But yeah, we're on this new stream PC now with a RTX 3070, and I mean, it seems to be doing really good. I think there is no ray tracing option in WoW Classic, but retail WoW has that. So when I get back on retail, I've tried out that ray tracing. Although I've heard it's pretty terrible in WoW. I mean, it could be cool. I think old games can benefit a lot from ray tracing, and they look really cool. I mean, I think it'd be cool to have ray tracing on WoW Classic. I don't play with the what do they call it, like classic settings. I just play with what's it called? Yeah, at 10. Although I turn the ground clutter to 0 or to 1. It makes it really hard to find herbs and stuff when that's up high. And I figured, you know, it's the first stream in a while. We're gonna have to be edgy, so we're gonna have a monster. You know, that's what, you know, that's what those edgy WoW players are doing now. But this isn't a normal monster. This is Monster Dragon Tea. Shit. Oh yeah. I'm gonna be so energized. Just this Dragon Tea is gonna fucking do it for me. Actually, it's not that bad. That's pretty good. It's yerba, and I really like yerba. Good thing is, at level 1, we don't really need to do any now let me reset this XP per hour. We don't really need to kite anything yet. So the worst part of leveling a new hunter is around like level 8 it gets pretty bad. You need to just be kiting non-stop. Although I have been playing, I'm really excited for BC, as I've said, so I've been playing, you know, on some BC Classic servers. They are really, really janky. They're not perfect at all, but it is still fun. And I do really, really like no dead zone. Oh, it's kind of rough a little bit coming back to the dead zone, because you can just immediately get those raptor strikes off really easily. It's pretty nice. I don't know if I'll stream any BC private server stuff. I don't know. I might. But for right now, getting Bobstrimer going is the priority. But I'm gonna, the BC videos are gonna keep coming. I can't help myself. It's like I want to make a WoW Classic video this week, but I can't. It's gonna be another BC video. There's nothing I can do about it. Well, actually, okay, it might be a WoW Classic video. I've got 2 that I'm working on, so it just depends on which one gets done sooner. Whichever one gets done first, that's the one that'll release on Sunday. I forgot to train. That was pretty bad. I do have to say, though, it is nice to be using guns again. There's a few guns that we use in WoW Classic, but there are quite a few in BC. So I've been using guns there. It's pretty cool. Although there aren't a lot of like new ammo pouches and quivers. There's only one, as far as I remember. It's a rep one. I think the consortium has the ammo pouch, and then it's like current eye or something for the new quiver, and it's just an 18 slot quiver, same speed, so don't really have to worry about that, which is good, because I remember farming consortium reps sucked. Like, there was something I really wanted on my warrior consortium, and I was just like, no, it's not gonna happen. I couldn't do it. I think you only get rep for them in like mana tombs or something, and I think there are some dailies at one point, but yeah, I couldn't take that consortium rep farm. Oh shit, I don't even have I didn't even put stone form on my bars. That's some pretty important shit with stone form. And find treasure? What? Stone form is really nice. I've thought about, what I'm gonna do in BC as far as hunters, because my plan in Classic was to have an Alliance hunter and Horde hunter that I played. And then I was going to switch doing PvE from the Horde hunter to the Alliance hunter, and I just didn't have time to do it. But I should have time for that sort of thing in BC, but I'm, kind of wondering, should I do Dwarf? Since I'm going to have this guy leveled up, and I've got my Night Elf hunter leveled up. Because Stone Form is really, really good in PvE. Or, I'm sorry, in PvP. Shadowmeld I like a lot, and it's good in PvP, but it's not that great in Arena. There's very, very seldom is there a time where you want to Shadowmeld it, at the entrance. So it's I might want to go and use this guy for BC PvP. I don't know. I have to. Just like the plans for BC, I can't stop thinking about it. I'm having like dreams about what I'm going to do in BC. It's like, oh, I got to level this up. How am I going to play like 3 hunters, warrior, mage, rogue, paladin, priest, and shaman all at the same time? How am I going to do it? I don't know how I'm going to do it, but we're going to make it happen. Or at least we'll make 2 hunters and 1 alt happen. I can do that, at least. But I'm going to have to decide what Alliance Hunter am I going to play, and what my alt is going to be. So it's a tough decision. This quest did not have any leather. Come on, man. It's like the first quest in the game and they're already... Well, I almost bought arrows there. I was saying, man, I almost bought arrows. It's like the first quest in the game and they're already discriminating against hunters. It's shameful. But that's why they make it up in BC. BC Hunter is really nice. Alright, I was making jokes about it at first, but Monster Dragon Tea is actually really good. I'm actually really enjoying this. I've never seen it before, so now that I like it, I'm never gonna be able to find it. It's gonna be great. I don't know if I should be reading those or not. I actually did a series where I was kind of really diving into the quests and reading all of them. It was on my Paladin. I think I called it like... I don't remember what I called it. Like... Alliance Paladin Long Play and Quest Deep Dive or something like that. And lately I've been getting, you know, quite a few people saying they want me to finish that series, which I would like to do. I was having I was having a lot of fun with that series, but ooh, it took a long time to edit those videos. Like, I don't know, each video was like a half hour long or something, and maybe 3 hours, 4 hours to edit those videos. So it's like, I don't know if I want to go back to doing those. They were fun, but just it was a long time to spend editing a video that not that many people will go back and watch. But keeping with Bobstrimer here, my plan for today, we're gonna play for a little while. It's already really late, but we're getting near the end of BC Classic here, or we're getting near the end of Classic here, so I really do want to get this guy to 60 pretty quickly. So what I'm going to do today is get that first hunter milestone. I'm going to get my pet, and then I'll stop after that. I don't mind, you know, building up a little bit of rest XP. So I don't know when I'll stream, when I'll pick up from there, but I already know what pet I'm getting, because I'm going to take my own advice. I did the best pets for leveling, and you know, I got to take my own advice there. I do wish I had just done a full like hunter's guide to leveling video. I should have done one a long time ago. I don't know why I didn't. Surprisingly, that's still something that's like popular. Like, people, if you look at like search terms for WoW Classic or Hunter, leveling is still like the top one for some reason. You'd think there would be not that many people still leveling, but there is. But I won't make that mistake for BC. I've already been working on that, like best pets to pick up while leveling there, and you know, specs for leveling, because the specs change quite a lot. They really do. People say, you know, just go back to BM for leveling, and that's probably true, but marks changes a lot, and serve changes a lot too, so there may be some point to doing those. At least up to 62. because then you get steady shot, and at that point, no more melee weaving. But up till that point, melee weaving is actually pretty good again for leveling. So serve might be pretty good. There's like something going on with my contacts. Yeah, so I don't know if you guys how it is for you guys, but it's really snowing. It's really cold and it's snowing like fucking crazy here, and it's super dry, just terrible. So I thought, I'll wear this kind of tropical striped V-neck. It's because it's so cold and snowy. I thought I'd do that for you guys. I help you out. I thought it was pretty fitting, and then I put it on and I realized it's kind of too small for me now. It's really tight, but I wanted to dress up for you guys on stream. I was hoping you would enjoy that. But that dry weather, I think it does mess with my contacts because it's pretty rough right now. I also just now realized I don't even have an XP bar on my screen. I fix that real quick. Yeah, I'll just do that. It's part of Dominoes, and I use like profiles across all my different characters. I use like the same setup. You can see my key bindings and everything. They're all the same across all my characters, which is really nice. I tried to make my key bindings really logical, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then Z, Q, E, R, F, C across there. And then I try and put like similar things on the same keybinds. So like hamstring is in the same spot as wing clip, or shadow step is in the same place as charge, which is also in the same place as harpoon. It's funny because I look back at the way I did key bindings like in BC. Like hardly anybody used key bindings in vanilla, so I had a couple, but they were terrible. But looking back how I did them in BC, it was really weird. Everything was bound, but it was like all over the place, just weird shit. It made no sense. I don't know how I played like that. I mean, it was probably worse than not using any key bindings, because it was really weird. Like my mount was at Shift E for some reason, which makes no sense. Now what I would do is whatever I put at E, Shift E, is use that ability on like my focus target. So like I usually put pummel or silencing shot, counter shot, whatever at 3, and then Shift 3 is that same thing but at my focus target. And then I'll do the same thing for like healing spells and whatnot. So I usually put my like healing wave at 5, and then Shift 5 is healing wave on party 1, Control 5, healing wave on party 2. That sort of thing is really helpful for me in arena. That's what got me to do all those key bindings like that. Now, I don't know if you guys have looked into the BC private servers. There's actually quite a few out there, and there's one where they touted it as being like really good for PvP. And yeah, I started playing on that one, and it's kind of weird. They changed quite a few things for some reason. Don't know why. Most of the changes seem to make Rogue better. So if you look at the arena ladder for that server, it's really weird. There's, I mean, any BC arena is going to be like 90% of it is going to be rogue, mage, warlock, priest, and druid. That's going to be like 90% of what's played. And then the most played class after that will probably be warrior, and then maybe like paladin healer or something. But I'm really excited to see what people can actually do with hunter in PvP in 2020, because there's actually a lot of stuff that I think could be pretty good. I know when I played a lot back then, there were pretty high up hunters. Like, I was playing at around 2200 on a warrior, and I mean, I was still seeing hunters. It wasn't just RMP and warlock druid. So I'm pretty excited to see what hunter can do, because I was actually looking through archived versions of the old Arena Junkies forum and website, which was like, I don't know, there really is no I guess you could say kind of like Icy Veins, but actually good. You know, where people used to talk about Arena, and there would be like strategies and different comps and stuff listed. And there were really weird ones for Hunter. Like, one of the top 1s and 2s was BM Hunter and Shadow Priest, which is not something that I would have thought of. So I'm really excited to see what can be done with, especially like Survival Hunter. Survival Hunter should be really, really good in 2s. You have a lot of control, especially we get the 41 point talent for survival in BC is essentially preparation, right? Or cold snap. It just removes the cooldown or resets the cooldown on like everything, and that includes Wyvern Sting. So you've got in combat traps, and you've got Wyvern Sting, and you've got readiness. That could be pretty cool. Because survival also does really good damage in BC. It's not bad. So I don't know, maybe I'll try to do some hunter PvP on those private servers. I don't know, they're pretty janky. I don't know if it's worth even bothering to do that. I don't mind, you know, doing quests and stuff like that on those, but yeah, they're kind of janky. I don't know if I would really gain anything doing PvP on those. One thing that's really weird, I've seen it on every BC private server, everyone that I've tried on, and every video I've seen of a BC private server, the way your character stands isn't right. So if you see the way like my character's legs are facing one way and his body's facing another, it's like this all the time. It's not just when you move the mouse. So if I let go, he moves back normally. It's like that all the time. And it's really weird because it makes me think that like I'm moving or holding the mouse button down or something. It's really it's kind of disorienting. And there's obviously tons of other little problems with them, so I don't know. Hopefully we get that beta soon, because I'm sure they're going to announce BC Classic at BlizzCon, which I think is February. And I mean, we could see that beta really quickly. Hopefully Blizzard still likes me, and oh shit, there's a chest. Gotta get that chest. It's gonna happen. Hopefully Blizzard still likes me, and they'll get me in the BC Classic beta when we see that. They do have something new for, like, I don't know what to call it, like testing stuff. It's like some kind of, I think they called it like user shit. I don't remember. Oh fuck, that was a time quest. Did not realize that was a timed quest. But they changed like the way they do user testing and stuff outside of the, because you know they used to send out those surveys and stuff. They've kind of changed that. And I don't know if they sent that out to everybody, but I am in that. So, fuck. Hopefully, we'll get in that BC Classic beta. When I was in the Shadowlands Alpha, though, I sent like so much feedback about Survival Hunter because I really like how Survival Hunter should be in retail. It's a really neat idea, you know. You've got a mix of ranged and melee skills, but then it just sucks. It's not, it's just bad. Your damage is really low and your focus regeneration is terrible. Most of your talents are terrible. And I sent tons and tons of feedback about that, and there were other people on the forums too, like, hey, survival really needs looked at. And they didn't do anything. It's actually worse than it was in BFA somehow. So hopefully they'll take some BC Classic feedback and actually act on it. These things are respawning really fast. I'm about to get trapped in here and die. That one's already respawned over there. Leveling in BC is actually pretty dangerous. I've already died a couple times on the private server I was playing on, although it might be scaled up. Sometimes they'll do that. They'll just make it way harder for no reason, I guess. I can understand doing that for raids or something, but I don't know why do that for the leveling. But there's like something they did back then that I didn't really happen in that much in vanilla, was there would be lots of random shit just mixed in, like, so, you know, Hellfire is like a 58, 62, somewhere around their zone. Well, there are just elites mixed in with quest mobs that are, you know, 70 or at least above 60. And I got killed by those a couple times. And that's not even, you know, everybody's going to say Fel Reaver. We know that Fel Reaver just walking around ganking the shit out of people. But there are, you know, other little places like that too, kind of dotted around, which there wasn't, fuck this guy. There wasn't that much of that in vanilla. Or if it was, you know, they were kind of separated. There's that spot in STV with those damn elite ogres that are like 4 or 5 levels higher than everything else in the area, and those things will aggro you from really far away. I have had to deal with those before, but other than that, yeah, not a whole lot of that kind of stuff. All right, we can finally get. Oh, shit, the stuff is just respawning like crazy. I think I'm gonna gun it. I think I'm gonna do it. Oh shit, we had a shirt and pants. We didn't even have them on, and boots. Damn. Oh man, that guy leveled up. We gotta. All right, we're gonna gun it. I'm not gonna try and fight these things. Just get out of here. All right, I think we're gonna be all right. Made it. Actually, those guys are doing like no damage for some reason. I know, I thought it was only until like level 3 or something, but maybe it's the whole starting area. The mobs are actually way easier. Like they have a lower base chance to dodge and parry and all kinds of stuff. Fuck. So maybe that's why they're not killing me. I don't remember them doing lower damage, but I know they're really easy to kill as melee. Jesus Christ. I need some bags. I need some bags really bad. Alright. Wait. Was I supposed to pick up that quest? Whatever, I'll try and do it. I don't know this Sage guide. I've never used that one before. I just thought I'd try out a new route. I've tried out quite a. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Fuck. I've tried out a lot of different routes for leveling, and I don't know. I haven't found any particular one that I like. I know there was one I really didn't like, and it's really popular. It's called Bustee's Guide. Did not like that one. It was like half the guide was, all right, now go grind 2 levels. And it's like, what the fuck? I wasn't too into that. Did I put on that new axe? No. Whoops. All right, there we go. So we'll see how this Sage guide is. Hopefully it's pretty good. Actually, this may only be the level 1 through 10 part. I might not have the full guide on here. I forgot to train again. What can I can get arcane, or no, just servant sting and monkey. Okay. Yeah, I need to go pick those up really quickly. Nice. Oh my god, my inventory. Yeah, get rid of that shit. You have to get these 3 items? Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, you gotta get these 3 items. And then the timed quest. Okay. We gotta hurry, we got 2 minutes 40 seconds left. I need some like Resident Evil end of the game. Oh shit, there's another chest. Resident Evil when you're in the lab and it's about to explode. I need some of that music. Ooh, I don't know if I can get that. There's a lot of dudes over there. I don't know if you've played Resident Evil, but nearly every Resident Evil game, at the end of it, you're in like a lab that's going to explode. So but you know what, you should check out Resident Evil if you haven't. It's a good series. Have I rated Naxx yet? No. I'm having a really hard time finding a guild whose time schedule that I can meet. Kind of evidenced by the fact that I'm on here streaming at like 3 in the morning. Maybe I don't know, maybe I can find like an Australian guild and raid with them. Like I mentioned in my one of my videos, I used to do that. I used to raid with an Australian guild because I just couldn't meet the times. Well, no, I raided with an Australian guild for a while because I couldn't meet their times. And then I could meet US times, so I raided with an Australian guild and a US guild at the same time. It was a rough couple of months, actually. That was pretty terrible. I don't recommend raiding with 2 guilds at one time. That was in BC too. So we had a shitload of consumables and everything. I wasn't even getting any gear. That was terrible. Oh man. That was a rough time. I still I remember a lot of those people because I was in a 40-man guild in Manila, and like all the Australian people who were Chinese Australians, they quit that guild. Well, it kind of exploded because the GM asked some the GM told somebody, like, if you send me nudes, I'll give you more DKP or something. And they didn't like that. They posted it on the Realm forums. Oh, fuck. They posted it on the Realm forums and everything. And the guild kind of fell apart at that point. And then all the Chinese people that were in the guild went and made a new guild in TBC. So I raided with them for a while, and then some of the other people transferred. So that guild kind of split into 2 or 3, and I raided with 2 of them at the same time. Yeah, I definitely won't be raiding on 2 characters in TBC Classic. It's not going to happen. That's a real time commitment. But I will PvP on multiple characters. As long as they don't mess up the phases, which they probably will, but if they don't mess up the phases, that will be pretty good. Like, you'll be able to just PvP on a character. There'll be, you know, some startup, you gotta do some dungeons and stuff. Because there's probably a couple rep items you'll want. But if you don't do that, you can just grind honor for that blue set and then just PvP and only need PvP gear. And come on, man, what's wrong with dwarves? Is got stone form. Stone form is amazing. This might even end up being my Alliance Hunter in BC Classic because of that stone form. Haven't decided yet, but I'm thinking about it. It will be really interesting to see PvP server versus PvE server on oh my god, this fucking inventory is killing me. Because I did play on a PvP server in BC, but it was only on my priest, and so it wasn't that much. Yeah, stone form is so nice. What gear hunter needed for Naxx? Well, you don't really need anything specific. You might need some frost resistance, but how much you're going to need is going to depend on your raid, honestly. You might need 0. I mean, if you've got a shitload of healers. Nothing really particular you need. Can you melee weave yet? You can, but I don't know. You might want to wait. You might want to wait for Sonic Spear. Oh man, Sonic Spear is cool. I told you, I'm so pumped for BC. Like, I got BC items. I'm just thinking about them, having dreams about BC. Just going to Shadow Labs, killing Murmur, getting that Sonic Spear. I'm just, oh, it's gonna be really nice. But yeah, grats, man. I've Narub. That is very nice. Very nice. In fact, I don't know what the stats are on that in BC, but that might be better than Sonic Spear in BC, because at a point they remove weapon skill in BC, and a lot of items also just got their stats changed. So I'm not sure how good that is in BC. Could be really good. That's actually a video that I'm working on. I've got so many BC videos in mind, it's just crazy. But because stats on a lot of gear changed, and BC gear is actually itemized very differently. So for instance, almost all BC gear that's for hunters is agility and attack power. No, this hunter is on a PvE server. The other hunters I did are on a PvP server. All the gear got changed, or they changed how they itemized it. So most stuff is agility plus attack power on it, because they changed it so hunters don't get 2 AP for 1 agility anymore. But survival still has lightning reflexes, and expose weakness is based on your agility. So a lot of vanilla items have more agility on them than even raid items in BC. Like Ring of the Godslayer, it's like 35 agility or something. So it might be worth it to just wear all vanilla gear on a survival hunter. I don't know for sure yet. I'd have to do the math because, I mean, it obviously wouldn't be in PvP. We're just talking about for exposed weakness. But, yeah, some items did really well in those changes, in those stat changes. So, yeah, and +4 weapon skill. That's on the one hand, that's really nice, but on the other hand, that's not great because then you end up with that 0.2% chance to miss. But yeah, well, I love LR in vanilla. That's like I said in the marks versus survival video. I only play marks when I'm needed to. Fuck, this is in the cave. I'd rather play LR. I'd much rather play LR. I really, really like survival. Because probably the thing that... fuck, I gotta go back in this cave? Alright. Probably the thing I hate most is randomness. So, like, I really, really hate when, you know, I've got this opener planned out and then I FD and FD gets resisted. That sort of thing just really pisses me off. Or, you know, I'm in PvP and my trap gets resisted. And survival. What the fuck? Did I just ruin the stream? Okay. I clicked over to the other screen. I messed something up. And survival, those towns can get rid of all of that. So that's one reason I really, really like survival. I remember in my hunter leveling series that I leveled my orc hunter, I was in Shimmering Flats, and like I put a trap down. This paladin went into a building to like drink or something, and I had my pet on him, and I put a trap right in the doorway, and just stood right there because he's gonna get trapped coming out. And yeah, he resisted the trap and almost killed me. I still beat him, but I mean, I still think about that because I was just like, so like, yo, man, I got this perfect plan. This dude's done. Nope. Just resist my trap. Almost kills me. Yeah, everything is much more fun to survival. It really is. Even stuff like counterattack's really cool. And you get that huge crit on your mongoose bites. Those are really fun. I love being in a cave on a hunter when you don't have a pet. This is really cool. I mean, I could be kiting these guys better, but oh shit, bruh. I'm gonna try and help. I'm trying, bruh. Oh, he tagged both of them. I'm leaving. Fucking deal with him yourself. Jesus Christ, he had to tag both of them. Nope, that guy can die now. I don't care. You bitch. Oh shit, now I gotta deal with this one. I hope he dies for tagging all of them. Oh shit, he made it. Alright, that's why I really need my feign death. Yeah, you bitch. This guy put me on auto follow. No. I think he's just that's how you PvP on a PvE server. Oh man. You know, yeah, that happens. There was I remember leveling in Wrath on launch. I was on a PvP server. For some reason, I got the idea that I wanted to. I don't know. Maybe that guy didn't do that on purpose, but maybe, yeah, I got the idea for some reason that I'm going to just like main a mage, a hunter, and a rogue all at the same time. So that retail hunter that I play now, that was one I leveled up then. And I leveled all three of those up really, really quickly, dual boxing with recruit a friend. I did it all by myself. And I had 2 computers set up. So I had like another computer over here, and I played both accounts all the way to 70 that way. Well, or just 60, and then you lose recruit a friend. So I did that 3 times for mage, rogue, and another hunter. And when I was leveling up that mage and wrath, because I was pretty much in the pre-patch, there was this quest in, I think it was the troll zone. I forget what that one's called. And there's like a bunch of mobs, and it's one where you're in a vehicle or something, and it would let you attack people on your own faction. I don't know why, but it did, and I just killed a bunch of people, including this Warlock who was really, really mad. He said he was going to report me for same faction griefing. But yeah, that was you know, PvE server PvP. That was a it was a really fun time. All right, I'm gonna have to get this chest this time. Rank 14 on a Paladin. Yeah, well, back then, man, Paladin was a lot more fun because it was patch 1.9 where they changed Paladin to what we have in 1.12, and I really liked it back then. It was, I don't know why, but it was just a lot more fun to play it back then. It was less complex. I mean, like, all you did was hit seal a command, and then you just auto attack. That was all you did. But we didn't have stuff like forbearance, and I don't know. It felt a lot more like of a defensive class. So like, yeah, I could attack somebody and do damage, but it felt like my role was not to do that. It was, yeah, Seal of Casino. To use Seal of Casino and do some damage, that wasn't really my role. It was, you know, really, really, really watching for debuffs, because cleanse would remove 1 poison, 1 disease, and 1 magic. That would really, really just ruin the other team, you know, depending on what you were against. So watching for that, watching for when people need freedom. Of course, Bop, and but we also had Blessing of Sacrifice and stuff. It just felt more like a defensive class, and it was, I don't know, it was pretty fun that way. But then once we got like Forbearance, and I think they nerfed Freedom. Maybe I'm misremembering that. But yeah, it was a lot of fun for me during those patches. But yeah, then they changed it, and I felt more like, okay, now I'm just supposed to do damage as a ret. Which, I mean, it was kind of cool because you had this little combo where you would use Seal of Command once. You would use Seal of Command once during Hodge, because it would do double, or Judgment of Command, it would do double damage. And then you would do one more during Repentance. So you had this kind of like 8-second little combo thing that you needed to do. Fuck. Stone form. You had that little combo thing that was kind of cool. And then you had Hammer of Wrath at that point, so you used that to finish him. But I don't know, it just wasn't as much fun. I wish that I had leveled my hunter sooner back in original vanilla. Because I only got my hunter in original vanilla. He only got to like level 40 or something. And it was fun though. I remember I remember doing whaling caverns, and I had no idea. I had no idea what I was doing, and I just like on cooldown I was hitting aim shot and just getting aggro. I remember those packs with the snakes, and I just kept doing that. And the tank was not happy. That was a fun time, because I was like, there was somebody that I did PvP with, their alt. They had a Horde alt, and we did that, and it was just fun. And I feel like I'm gonna die here because this guy is level 5 and he pulled. Maybe. All right, we gotta focus. I don't have any potions either. Shit. I mean, I can jump, and if you jump just right, you can get a. This is not looking good. All right. I got the serpent sting off. But if you jump just right, you fall slower than anybody runs. So you can kind of make some distance and get that some shots off. All right. We're getting low on ammo too. I need to remember to buy that. Yeah. I'm sure he was rage starved in Whaling Caverns. Oh man. That was a fun time. Fun times. I mean, that was probably like the 4th or 5th time that I did Whaling Caverns, because I did it on a priest, and I know I had another Horde character. Maybe it was a shaman, I don't remember. But that was so much more fun than the Whaling Caverns runs I did leveling in Classic. Those were not good. Oh man, those were not good. Like, I remember the one on my Hunter PvP leveling series. It was like everybody in that group was awful. Like, they were not good at playing, and they were just terrible people. That server that I started on in Classic WoW was just not a good server. I had to get off that server. I got off there really quickly, and so did a lot of other people. All right, we're just gonna gun it. We're gonna book it out of here. I remember when I transferred off that server, a couple people that I had ran into also transferred off. Like, I ran into them, and they're like, "Hey, did you transfer off that server?" And I was like, "Yeah." So I wasn't the only one that thought it was bad. That was Blaumo, the French lady name server. Yeah, I had to get off that one. It was bad. But then I transferred to the one that we had to transfer to was like super low population. So we couldn't do anything for weeks. It was pretty rough. But eventually that server got all right. I didn't have any serious problems on the server. I'm curious what they're gonna do with servers. That's another BC video I gotta do. What are they gonna do with servers come BC? Because right now it's not that big of a deal if there's a lot of people out in the open world. I mean, not really. I mean, if it gets really bad, they turn on layering, and I really hope they don't do that for BC Classic. Because a lot more stuff in BC Classic, it's like you need to be out in the open world getting shit. You know, there's all those dailies, of course, but there's also moats and primals are incredibly important for pretty much the whole expansion. So I don't know what they're going to do about that, because there's a lot less dungeon farming too. So like, I can go solo DM on my hunter And a lot of classes have, you know, something they can go solo in a dungeon for gold. Can't do that so much in BC because they put that damage cap, so you can't AoE a million mobs like you can now. So you take all those people that are, you know, grinding dungeons for gold, put them out in the open world, and all this stuff in the open world is a lot more important. I don't know what's going to happen. It's going to be, could be pretty terrible. Although I feel like there are dungeon grinds, or, you know, like solo gold farming in dungeons in BC that just were never discovered. I mean, there has to be. I don't remember anybody that I knew trying to do that. Like in vanilla, we would do that because, like I said before, I specifically remember doing it myself, farming those books in DM until they nerfed that. And I wasn't the only one. A lot of people did that. Paladin is the only class that does not have an AoE cap. For some reason, Consecrate in BC does not have an AoE cap. I guess because you're tanking, is my guess. But yeah, everything else does have a cap on it. I assume reflective damage also has no cap, so you can, you know, ret aura people. But yeah, like, you can't go and do one pull Morons in BC. Why were you doing those dungeons in BC on your Paladin? What were you there for? But there are going to be pretty decent gold farms back in vanilla dungeons, so maybe we'll see people doing that, I guess. I know everybody is still going to want, well, I know you were tanking. What was the purpose of tanking those is what I meant. Everybody's still going to need dark runes, so you can just go farm schoolmans for dark runes. Those will probably be worth quite a bit still. And maybe just raw gold farms, like you can go solo DM North for a good amount of gold pretty fast right now with BC gear. Could be really quick. There are some pulls in that solo run right now where well, not so much there, a little bit in Maraudin, where if the mob that spawns is like 59 instead of 58, you can't go a certain way. You have to, like, the ones right before the door, those reavers, if those are 59, they can kind of cause problems. You can obviously still get through there, but what I'm thinking is, since you're going to be level 70, there are a lot of pools that you can skip a lot easier. So you could get through those runs really quickly. Probably. Or you could probably just, like, not have to pet pull and just run through a bunch of mobs, since you're going to resist everything and FD that way. I don't know. But I mean, I know it's going to be faster, but how faster, I don't know. I've never got Treant's Bane, actually, so that would be cool to get. I've done a lot of DM North and never... Did that fucking NPC just kill him so I didn't get any loot? I'm really surprised I never got Treant's Bane. I thought I would get that with as many times as I've done it. I've got 2 Four Wars books from King, but I've never got Treant's Bane. And I held on to that book. I was going to use it on my warrior, and I never got my warrior leveled up, so lost a lot of gold there. That's a bad move. Really bad move. But I don't know. Maybe I'll level warrior for BC. Or maybe I'll level paladin. Or maybe I'll level priest. Marker level shot. There's. I just want to play everything in BC. Everything was just so much fun in BC. Gunsmith. Can I buy a new gun? Dwarf Master Race. Are you saying that? Yeah, I can buy a new one. What the fuck? 4 silver. Shit, man. Wait, if Dwarf is Master Race and Hunter is Master Race, it's like double Master Race. That's pretty crazy. I mean, in my mind, it's, you know, Hunter is always Master Race, but all right, you know, Dwarf is pretty cool. I do really like Stoneform. This is really nice. You approve of Dwarf being the Master Race? I mean, you're already Master Race if you are a Hunter. So, if you're, yeah, okay, let's leave it at that then. Dwarf is the Alliance Master Race. Orc is the Horde Master Race. I mean, that would make sense, right? Especially for, actually, all right, Dwarf is really good right now, but in BC, it's Orc. Orc is the best race for Hunter in BC. Like, it's kind of crazy how good they get in BC. Because Blood Fury just gives regular attack power. So it works for ranged in BC. And we're all going to be BM. So your pet damage is really, really good. Right now, that 5% pet damage doesn't mean shit. But in BC, that's going to be really, really nice. Really, really nice. I'm just so excited for BC. It's ridiculous. I can't stop thinking about it. You guys could say anything right now and I'd be like, oh, that's cool. But in BC, it's actually like this. I can't help it. Is there any like Christmas buffs that I can get? I thought, can you like raise a drink or something? I have the voice to read audiobooks. All right. Yeah. I can't think of any books that I would want to read. Although I might want to read. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of a movie called The Room. It's probably the best movie of all time. It's by Tommy Wiseau. He's an amazing person. Probably the most interesting person ever. And his movie, The Room, I mean, it's a whole thing. It's pretty ridiculous. But he made this movie pretty much by himself. And it's one of the worst movies ever made. But that's part of why it's one of the best movies ever made. And he made the movie out of a book that he wrote that was like 500 pages. And then he turned it into a movie where like nothing happens in the entire movie. I would read that book. Just, I think that would be a really good one to yeah. Hi, Mark. Yeah, I think that would be a good one to read. I don't know if you've noticed, but I've started putting stuff like that, just taking the room quotes, and putting them into my replies to people's comments. Like some guy commented something about like, I don't know, something he did in vanilla, and I was like, what a story, Joe. I don't think he got it, but yeah, you can start going through my comments from here on, and there will be like random Tommy Wiseau quotes in them. That movie is just so influential. It really is. It's a pretty amazing movie. Yeah, so when you see me comment on stuff now, look out for those. There's gonna be random room quotes like that. And then once I've gone through all of the room, I'll start putting like, I'll move on to Samurai Cop or something. I've actually thought about doing like a, I'm gonna do some kind of a second channel, but I haven't decided what I'm gonna do, because I thought about doing one in Japanese, which would be really good because I don't get to use my Japanese very much anymore, because, you know, I'm not there right now and I obviously can't go right now because of coronavirus. So it might be good just to do a channel in Japanese where I get to work on that. But I've also thought about just doing a movie review channel, because it would suck to do the editing, but I feel like it'd be a lot of fun. And of course, The Room would be the first movie that I review. I'd go like The Room and then Samurai Cop. If you haven't seen The Room, you should. It's really good. But we have finally moved out of... You listen to that just so you can work on your fake accent. Well, you should do a Tommy Wiseau accent. He has the most unique accent ever. I wish I could talk like Tommy Wiseau. That would be pretty great. If I could talk like Tommy Wiseau, I mean, I would have done. I would have started YouTube a long time ago. I don't know why this guide told me to bind my Hearthstone now when I'm not by the innkeeper. So, not liking the Sage guide. Not liking it. I don't think you need to change your accent, though. I mean, from what I remember, it's deeply Australian. Very deep Australian. All right, what's our time played here? This session, 1 hour, 3 minutes. We're actually going at a decent clip here, which means we'll get to that milestone. Probably another hour and a half, maybe. Maybe 2 hours, I don't know. But I need to find a mining pick, because we are obviously going engineering. I have to go engineering. Oh, that's what you can get during... That reminded me there. You can get the presents in Ironforge. But I don't remember if there's anything actually useful from that. That's not the innkeeper. There are some holidays and stuff where you actually get pretty useful shit. I don't remember, what's that one called? It happened right at launch. It's like Remembrance Day or something, and there's like a quest line for it. I'll go ahead and get that. And it was really easy. You just went to some place in Ashenvale, and it was quite a bit of XP. And there's the I don't think it's in Classic. I don't remember doing it in Classic. The what's the fucking innkeeper? The Fire Festival one. You can get a lot of XP from that as well. It's really nice. I've been playing too much retail. I was trying to click on my tracking up here and turn on my tracking from there. Can't do that. Where's this innkeeper? This is an innkeeper assistant. The fuck is that? Where's just the regular innkeeper? I would like to bind my Hearthstone here, because I am going to Hearth here. We might be skipping this. Why is engineering so... Where the fuck is this innkeeper? Why is engineering so important on a hunter? So a couple reasons. One of the big ones, just in vanilla, is so that you can... He's at the bar, okay. That's where I thought he was, but I just saw like 2 trainers there. one of the big ones is I clicked on that guy like 3 times. Oh man, that's pretty terrible. Okay. Sucky Noob is always here with like the helpful comments. Sucky Noob is a boss. Why is engineering so important as a hunter? So one of the biggest ones is because as a hunter, we are pretty much the only class that can solo DM North. A Warlock might be able to do it with like some weird dying and soul stoning shit, but pretty much just a hunter. And we need to get through that door. And there's only a couple ways to get through that door. One is engineering, and one is having a rogue open it, and the other is blacksmithing. So you could get through DM North as a hunter if you were a blacksmith. And that is a really, really good, not only gold farm, but also right when you get 260, you can still solo that without really any trouble. And you'll pick up a lot of gear. I mean, there's like 3 or 4 pieces. Get the pants, chest, 2 rings. There's a lot of gear there. So that's one of the main reasons to be I guess oh, he's level 9. Okay, I thought I forgot Hunter's Mark. So it's really nice as a hunter, just so you get all that. Ooh, forgot about these snow leopards. I gotta see what their attack speed is. So you were smart for taking up blacksmithing on a hunter. Yeah, definitely. You can make those keys. So yeah, I'm trying to think if blacksmithing was any good for a hunter in BC, but I don't think it was. The engineering gun is actually kind of disappointing. And I think it's also BOE. It might not be BOE, I don't remember for sure. But how the fuck did that guy aggro? You can replace that gun really quickly. And then you don't get much else except for you get your goggles, but those goggles were not in there at launch, so I don't know if they'll be in there in phase 1 of whatever TBC Classic is. You can clear it up to slip kick on Warlock. That's pretty good. I mean, Warlock has a lot of solo potential. I'm really interested to see what they can solo in BC Classic as well, because there's so many demons, obviously, in BC Classic. I mean, I know people knew about Enslave back then. I mean, we'd use it all the time. I remember doing Blood Furnace Heroic. I tanked it a lot. Blood Furnace Heroic sucks, especially once you get down to that big ramp near the last boss. I've seen people. Fuck! How did I? That should be locked, and I'm moving my fucking swing timers around. But the Warlock in my group, he would enslave those, and they would do a lot of damage. We'd just like clear out that last section really quickly. So people obviously knew about that, but I never saw anybody try to use that, you know, for soloing dungeon, you know, for like gold farms and stuff. And I mean, you can try that shit on a private server, but it's not really going to be the same. Although I might do that. It's like I just want to play BC Classic so bad that even though I'm not a big private server fan, like it's the closest I can get right now, so I have to do it. Yeah, I feel dirty anytime I log on to a private server, but it's like I just can't help myself. I do want to try and solo some stuff. I probably couldn't solo like Shadow Labs or something, but I don't know what dungeon would be good to solo or try soloing. I can't think of any dungeon that has a really nice arena like, you know, King does in Dire Maul. Something that would be good for a hunter to kite around. Fuck, I don't know. You solo dead mines all the time. Wow, I didn't even think of soloing dead mines. That's a good call. I forgot to get that mining pick too. Shit. I was gonna pick up a mining. Alright, I'm gonna run back and get it. I'm gonna go get that mining pick. I need it. Other good things for a hunter, you know, with engineering is just, I mean, having bombs. Those are really, really nice. Hunter has shit AoE, so I mean, it's really good for that too. The Rock Delar quest. So having bombs and grenades for those is also really, really nice. I did that when it was still bugged. I was on the, I don't know if it was server first, but it was Horde first, Rag kill, and Majordomo kill, of course, and Ani kill on that server. So I was like the first Horde, at least, to do that quest line. And it was seriously, seriously bugged. The guy, the Dreadlord one, in Silithus would reset just nonstop. You wouldn't even be far away from him. You would literally be shooting him and he would go reset. And there was just other weird shit that they were doing too, like the one in why is there another hunter trainer over here? The one in fuck, Burning Steps. That one would not get affected by Scorpion Sting. He just wouldn't get the debuff. So having a grenade to stun him was also really, really, really nice. How have I not used all these fucking things? And just for soloing stuff too, just in general. I use them on the Scorpids and the bugs and shit in Dire Maul. And I think it's going to help out, you know, trying to find some of these. Jesus Christ. It's going to help out with some of the soloing stuff in BC, I think. And so what you, like I said, you don't get those helms right away in BC for engineering. You don't get those engineering goggles right away. But there is a miner's helmet that's engineering. And that has, I think it's 10% resistance to stun on it. So if you are an orc and you have your orc stun racial, and then you have another 10% racial from that hat, that's going to be pretty nice. Especially, I mean, a hunter is pretty squishy in arena. So once your beast within is down, you are pretty squishy in arena. So having that stun resist, that's going to be really, really nice. For that alone, just testing that out, I'll probably go engineering. And there are a lot of engineering gadgets that you can use in arena up till like patch 2.3. So if they do patch 2.4.3, we won't be able to use all those, but we'll just have to see how they do that. What leveling add-on is that? Do you mean this part here? Jesus Christ, this board is fucking me up. Hey, real quick. Do you mean this part here? Or you mean like something else? Because this is called Guideline. I've used it before. It's called Guideline, and there are other modules you can download for Guideline. The one I like to use for Alliance is this one. Wait. Yeah, it's this one. there are all these different modules. So this one, bust tees, is garbage. Don't need that. But yeah, you can download different ones for different routes, different guides. All right, that board didn't give me shit. Give me 6 copper. All right, at least I do have a quest for these boars. But yeah, guideline's really helpful. If it's, I mean, I doubt it is, but if it's your first time playing through Classic WoW, I would just level on your own, or at least read the quests. I'm skipping these because I've done these before, and this is like hunter number 4. But yeah, if you've never done this stuff before, I would just take it slow and read the quests and stuff. There are some interesting quests, especially on Alliance. Horde kind of got shafted a little bit with quests, but Alliance ones are pretty interesting. There's a lot of really cool stories with those. I wish they would kind of go back and do stuff like that in retail. You have 60 Horde Hunter, okay. Well, if you do Alliance, read the quests. They're actually really cool, the Alliance ones. It's like crazy how much the Defias is involved in all the Alliance stuff. It's crazy. Even like, yeah, let me look real quick. So I think there's Defias, obviously Duskwood and Westfall and Darkshire, and I think they're in Red Ridge, and then there was some up in like wetlands. It's been a while since I did that series, but like I knew a lot about the Defias, and I was surprised just like how important they were, and like how they were all over the place, and how important they were to, you know, just events outside of just like the stockades and dead mines. Thinking of leveling another character? Well, of course it should be another hunter. We all need like 2 or 3 hunters, you know. You should have at least 2 hunters, right? 1 Alliance, 1 Horde. I mean, that's how I look at it. This dry air. It's just killing my contact. I mean, you can never have too many hunters. It's just a fact of life. All right, that vendor's for a lot. Yeah, 33 copper. Doing good. Now, I would like to see if any of you guys can guess which pet I'm going to go pick up at level 10. Because I already know which pet I'm going to use. And I'm just going to take him all the way to 60 with that one pet. I'm not really worried about any other ones. You already have 3 pieces of Crypt Stalker. Congrats, man. That's awesome. You're struggling in Naxx. What's like in general or specific boss? Oh fuck, you gotta turn that in. Is this in the... Nope, just keep grinding boars, okay. Cause I'm pretty excited. Oh shit. I mean, I'm pretty excited about grabbing this pet. Cause I've never really got to use him. There we go. You see what I'm talking about? I got that serpent sting off by falling because you fall fast. Not a big deal, but that's pretty nice for once you have concussive shot. So if you like pull a mob and you're in melee and it's not going good, then jump so you fall faster than they run, and then you can get concussive shot off and hopefully then get some real shots off. But I'm pretty excited about this pet. I mean, it's not Araga. Araga is obviously the coolest pet in the game. We know that. Although Snarler is really sweet. Snarler is a badass. If you saw, I didn't explicitly say it, but the hype emote that I had made, that's Snarler. I I specifically went out of my way to get Snarler a screenshot of Snarler howling, and I had somebody draw that into an emote. And I think it turned out really cool. I mean, it's Snarler. I feel bad though, because Snarler got nerfed so hard. He just got nerfed so hard, but I still love him. What I love about Snarler is it's such a fun pet to tame with that blink. That's really cool. Getting a boar at level 10, that's a good guess. That is a really good guess, because boars are amazing for leveling and they're one of my favorites. But that's not what I'm getting. Patchwork and our priest dropping the ball on Raz. Oh, with the mind control? One of the black level 2 boars. Well, what about this black crag boar? He's cool. I might have a... Did I learn Hunter's Mark and forget to put it on my bar? I think I did. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I did. I'm out of it. We're gonna need some... Why is wheel up over here? All right. Yeah, I love boar charge. That's another thing, actually. Like I said, I can't stop thinking about BC, guys. You say boar charge, and my mind just goes to like boar charge. All right, that's a pet ability. What about pet abilities in BC? I just can't stop thinking about BC. And pet abilities change a lot. They really do. And there is no like good BC database or Petopia BC. That just doesn't exist right now. So we just gotta kind of figure that out when the beta comes out, because we don't really know. On private servers, people have said gore, so a Ravager is best with gore until you get enough crit, and then you're going to want of all things, actually, Wind Serpent, because Lightning Breath doesn't change in BC, so it's just a 50 focus dump basically, and it's good. But I'm not sure if that's true, because a lot of stuff really changes, and we get some really cool abilities. So really excited just to try those out and see, you know, is that going to be... Yeah, Scorpid poison stacks, which I forgot that was a BC thing. I thought that was a vanilla thing, because there is Scorpid poison, but it doesn't stack. That wasn't until BC. Yeah, Raptors do get dash, but they don't get any other abilities. It's like Raptors finally get dash, but no, you suck. They just kind of catch up a little bit, but yeah, I was really sad about that, because I do like Raptors. I like them a lot. And we get a lot of cool new Raptor models in BC. So it's kind of a big shame. But there's a lot of little ones that probably suck, but might be cool. Like, I think it's called Warp. Warp Stalkers are a new pet type, and they have it. And what it does is, it's like Blink or Shadow Step. So they just instantly appear at the mob, and then they gain like 50 dodge % or something crazy like that. So like, I've never seen anybody, even back then, I never remember anybody using a Warp Stalker. I've never heard anybody talk about it on any anything BC or Classic BC related. So maybe that sucks, but I don't know. Fuck, there's a guy right next to me. But I feel like that would be really good for leveling, and you can find warp stalkers. I think you can find them on Blood Mist Isle, so that might be something actually worth doing, worth looking into. Pretty much every pet family and pet ability is going to need to be looked into again. Smack used a warp stalker in PvP, or like in raids and PvE, because it's not good in PvE raids. That's not what that's for. Well, yeah, I know Netherstorm had them. I think there's some in Blade's Edge, and I know there are some in Terracar. But the thing about them is that ability is not going to be good for raids. I know that. But it could be really good for leveling. Yeah. Well, you definitely don't want those for raids, because what that ability does, like I said, it's like blink. You just blink right to the target, and I think you gain a bunch of dodge rating. So that would be really, really nice for leveling, because, I mean, that's even better than Boar Charge, because it's instant. And it gives your pet avoidance. You're not going to have any pet aggro problems, because you're going to be leveling as BM. So that could be a really, really nice pet for leveling. That's something, that sort of thing, private servers don't seem to have any trouble with. So you can test that sort of thing pretty well. Everything that I've checked on there so far, pet-wise, has been fine. Like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of private servers, and they do get a lot wrong, but a lot of things regarding to pets does seem like it's just fine. Yeah, it's like Shadow Step. And I mean, that's just one. There's tons of pet abilities that changed. Was that all those? Yep, nice. There's a boar. But gore versus lightning breath. That's going to be a big one, because I think we can say pretty definitively that Ravagers or Wind Serpents are going to be the best DPS pet. So we know that pretty much for certain. What we don't know is, I have that. What the fuck? I have that. Okay. So, but we don't know what is going to be the best pet for PvP. What server is this? This is Atesh, I think. I'm just on this server because my Paladin's on this server, in case I want to go back to playing that. And I have a little bit of gold. Actually, I should have sent myself some bags. What the fuck am I doing? Why did I not do that? But we don't know what is going to be the best pet for PvP. I think, didn't spiders get web in PvP? Or they got the web ability in BC? I thought they did. Because if that happened, that's going to be really nice. That's going to be very, very nice. That would probably make them the best PvP pet. I know they had that in Wrath, but I don't remember if that came in BC. Because, I mean, we don't have instant traps, so being able to root somebody and then trap them, that's really nice. That's some retail shit right there. It makes me think of Harpoon and then trapping. When do monkeys get knocked down? I think they get it like as soon as you can tame them. What's the earliest level you can tame them? It's like 35 or something, right? I'm pretty sure he would have it right away. I know almost all of them in STV have Thunderstomp, so... Oh, do you mean like it actually knocking them down? Okay. I thought you just meant when do you get Thunderstomp. I think that's Wrath, because I think Worms had the same ability. Or it at least knocked them down. Because there are no knock down or knock back effects until Wrath, I'm pretty sure. Because the first one was Typhoon, right? Moonkin got Typhoon, and that was the first knockback. And then they started adding more after that. So I'm pretty sure that's Wrath. Which I'm more excited for BC than I am the inevitable, like 5 years from now, 3, 4 years from now, Wrath. But I do love exotic pets in Wrath. That's really cool. If you saw the video I did on Phase 6, I don't know why, but I fucking love that golden worm grub Thor. I love that guy. I camped him for so long on one of my hunters. I don't know why I love that guy, so I'm excited to use him again. Your cat caught a mouse and presented it to me. Well, that's some weird shit, man. I hope you're not having trouble. Like, I hope that was easy to clean up. But a cat, that's a really, really good guess. You might be right. Is there a specific cat that you can think of? Because it's not just any cat, right? It's a pretty specific cat. Deathmaw, Broken Tooth, and Humar. Nice. Deathmaw, that's a pretty hard one to tame. He's cool. Jesus Christ. I went and got that mining pick. And I never turned on find materials. I've had on fucking treasure hunting. Oh my god. Terrible. Terrible. Oh my god, I'm terrible. Oh man, I should like lose my WoW license for that. Humar is really cool. I've always wanted to use Humar, but I've never had a time where I would use him. But he's really cool too. Ghost Saber is a good guess, but Ghost Saber is 19 or 20 at the earliest. So not going to level 20 today. We're only going to level 10. We're gonna get our pet, and that'll be a good place to end it today, I think. Since I got this new PC put together finally, I want to play some games with ray tracing, you know, RTX on and all that shit. You know, I want to see how it looks, because I've been playing I haven't been playing any PC games outside of WoW lately since I picked up PS5. I played a lot of Demon Souls. What the fuck is this guy evading for? I know it went and attacked that rabbit, but I don't think it was still doing. You got it. I knew it. I knew somebody's going to figure it out. Sucky figured it out. It is indeed going to be the Rake. We're going all the way to Mulgore. The Rake is such a good pet for BM. All the way to 60. So we're going to go get him at level 10. That's going to be it. You got it. I thought about going and getting Resson the Needler instead. I forget. He's like 12 or 13 or something. I thought about getting Resson because he's really, really cool too. But the Rake is just so good for, I mean, all the way to 60. So we're going to go get the Rake. He's going to be my boy. I just, one thing I've noticed about leveling in WoW Classic is if you're getting rest XP, you will outlevel your pets to the point that you can't keep up multiple pets to your level. You can do it with one if you have rest XP, it's not a problem. But if you were trying to level multiple pets, which normally isn't a problem, with rest XP you can't keep them up, so we'll do just the Rake. That way I don't end up with a low level pet. And that will kind of help me try out melee weaving more, because I want to do a little bit more melee weaving testing, since we're on a PvE server, so I can do that. Is Bjorn a rare spawn Teldrassil, but not good looking? I mean, he's just a plain owl, right? Yeah, I've been using I don't know how to pronounce his name, Mass Ranch, but the pink tall strider, I use him on my troll hunter. I love that thing. Bjorn was the white bear. I thought he was an owl. But he's on Teldrassil, right? I thought he was. There's definitely a rare spawn owl on Teldrassil, I thought. Why are these boars just not dropping ribs anymore? That's getting on my nerves. You stayed at 37 to get Broken Tooth? Yeah. I wasn't able to do that on my Orc Hunter. That's the one that has Broken Tooth, so I had to level him up. Yeah, that kind of sucked. But I did get Araga only like 2 levels higher than he was. I went and I checked for him so many times, and I've checked for Araga a bunch of times just since I've got him, like just to go look for him, and never seen him. I only found him the one time I tamed him, and I've never seen him again. you take that pink tall strider into raids. Come on, man. Yeah, those ghost sabers are really cool. I feel like they go best with night elf, not only thematically, but that 2.0 attack speed is really nice coming out of Prowl. A 2.0 attack speed pet with a big attack coming out of Prowl while you come out of Shadowmeld, that is really fun. That is really fun. I'm kind of sad that there's not much of a use for Shadowmeld and Arena. On Hunter anyway. Actually, my warrior is Night Elf. And I actually use Shadowmeld and Arena a lot on a warrior. Because on a warrior, you know, I want to be in melee range, so I don't really care if, you know, they come to the door. That doesn't bother me. As a range, that kind of does, because then it gives them an easy place to loss. But also for charging. So charge in vanilla and BC, you could not charge as a warrior if you were in combat. You could intercept, but you need rage for that, and you don't want to use it. You don't have to. So what I would do is, you know, like when the match starts, people are running at each other. I would Shadowmeld when they were out of range, and then they would keep running forward, and then I could charge them from Shadowmeld, which was really, really useful. Not so useful against other warriors, because that's just going to proc second wind, but I juked hundreds of people with that. So Shadowmeld is not worthless in Arena, it's just kind of worthless for a hunter, sadly. What is his respawn? His is really easy. It's only like an hour. So I've literally, anytime I've gone and looked for the Rake, he's been there. So I'm not terribly worried about that. He's got a really easy respawn. Almost all of the rares in starting zones have easy respawn times. Reson does, and there's a ghost in Tears Fall. That, I mean, it's a rare, but its respawn time is like 20 minutes. Literally, like, I would kill it, keep moving, do the quest I want, come back, it's still there, or it came back. Yeah, like all the rares in starting zones have just super quick respawns. Although I do think the Pink Tall Strider is probably like a 3-hour one, not a 1-hour one or half-hour one. Because I've only seen him. Actually, I don't really play Tauren, so I don't know. But it did take me a couple tries before I found him for that rare and unique hunter pet video. It's humidity, like my contacts are killing me. You have a question about Phase 6 hunter webs? Yeah, go ahead, man. You can always ask. This is a refuge for hunters. This is a a haven. We are all the master race here, so you can always ask hunter questions. And I don't know if you guys noticed this, but something really cool happened in chat. You might have seen. Sucky Noob has this really cool icon next to his name. You didn't see it, it's pretty dope. Although it will probably change. I put that one in there as a placeholder. I thought it was pretty cool, but I don't know, something, since that one changes based on how long you have been a member. I want something that like changes. It looks better. Maybe it would be tough, but it would be cool to have my hunter, that icon be like my hunter in Giant Stalker, and then 3 months it changes to like my hunter in Dragon Stalker, and then 6 months is like my hunter in Crypt Stalker, and then shit, I can't even think any farther out than 6 months. I don't know what it would be at that point. I mean, we could go into, we'd probably be at TBC Classic by then, so we could go to, I would probably not do tier 4 and tier 5. I would just make it the PvP sets, because they look better. I mean, that green season 1 PvP set looks really good. Your main hunter just got Ivan Narub. Can I ride that out in raids, or do I really need to get 2 one-handers? You can use that, definitely. The 2 one-handers will give you more stats, yes, but the difference, did I math that out in the Phase 6 BIS video? I know I did in the Phase 5 one. In the Phase 5 one, I compared Barb and the 2 good one-handed weapons for there. There's a little bit of variance in the one-handed weapons, since what the fuck is with these crag boar ribs? I've been at 4 for like half an hour now. I know I compared the difference in the Phase 5 ones, but since there's a lot of variance in the ones you would get in Phase 6, maybe I didn't. But the differences will be pretty close. It won't be a lot of attack power difference, it'll just be a bit of a crit difference. So it is going to be better if you are not melee weaving, but even if you only melee weave a little bit, just when you feel it's really safe, that will help make up that gap, because the gap's not very big. So if you're using Eye of Nerub, you should be melee weaving when you can. Try it out. It's fun. Melee weaving is fun. I know it feels weird and a little daunting at first, but it is pretty fun. Looking to get hit on your weapons, should you go for the Kiraji Pu versus Naxx webs? No, because I mean, the Naxx weapons should be just a direct upgrade over that, because all the Naxx weapons should have hit and the other stats. Oh shit, we got somebody else now. That's Ben Ben is now part of the, I don't know what we're going to call it for now, Ultra Master Race. So for right now, I don't know. Well, but Ben as B Bobs, very big, very nice. Got a welcome, a big welcome for you, Ben. Thank you so much. I don't know what happened. Like, I was confused when you did that for a minute because like my alert started to go off and then it didn't go off, and then like I saw it on the stream and then it froze up on my tablet. So I was like, what happened? But yeah, thank you so much for joining, Ben. I don't know why it says just sponsored. I think that's because when that feature first came out, they were called sponsors, not memberships. I don't know why Streamlabs hasn't updated that, but you are a member. I really appreciate it. Trying to rebuild my outfit and couldn't get the stats. Ah, yeah. So that the way it works, weapon skill is, it's really weird because it doesn't actually give you hit, but it effectively makes you higher level, and if you are higher level, the amount of hit you need changes. So it effectively gives you hit, but it doesn't really give you hit. It's kind of weird. So sometimes you might see somebody ask like, how much hit do I get for this? And you'll get people who try to be really smart come in and say like, you don't get any hit for it, which is true, but you are effectively getting hit because it's like it's raising your level. But that's why, yeah, so like that character sheet on Wowhead doesn't reflect that because it's technically not hit. And that confused some people in the comments, but yeah, I try and make stuff clear because it's like, you know, when I do guides for stuff, it's like, normally if someone's looking for a guide, they're either really good and know everything, or they are kind of like, they know something, they're kind of mid-level. Otherwise, it's not something they'd be looking for a guide for. Like, if you're just messing around, you don't really care, why would you be looking for a guide for like phase 6 bis or, you know, Naxx loot? So some things like that I feel like I probably don't need to say, but then somebody always says in the comments that, oh, you should have said this or that. But yeah, exactly. You will end up at 8.8%. What I was saying, fuck, these guys are level 8. Oh my god. Oh. I'm getting real sloppy here. Trying to read chat and think of things. Almost did. But we lived. Yeah, so that's right. It does. The thing is, that doesn't reflect on, like, it does reflect in the sim, but it doesn't reflect on like character sheets, and it doesn't reflect on the like Wowhead's character builder. So that confused some people because I said you would end up with 8.8% hit against bosses, but it doesn't show that on the character sheet, so people were confused. But as I mentioned in the video, you do want to throw on hit if you're doing trank shot. Even though it's only 0.2% hit chance, or 2.2% chance to miss, I would still throw on hit, just because if you miss trank, that can be pretty terrible. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, I thought Harbinger would be pretty easy to get because of trash farming groups. Are the melee in your guild not trash farming that need Harbinger of Doom? because if they're not, they should be. Just on Tuesday, they should be going and doing a Naxx trash farm group. Because there's what's it called? Misplaced servo arm and Jesus Christ, these guys are killing me. There's a misplaced servo arm and Harbinger. Is there anything else? Is there any other trash weapons? But I know misplaced servo arm is really, really good. Your melee should be farming trash. If they need Harbinger and misplaced servo, they should just be farming that shit. It would be 3% hit against a equal level target. It's because it's a level 63 or boss level target that it's 0.8%. That's why I said, yeah, it is really confusing, and that's why it'd be nice if just put hit on it. Just put one hit on it instead of confusing everybody. And I think that's probably why they just removed weapon skill. Especially for ranged weapons, weapon skill didn't make any sense. Like, I don't know. And then they tried to get rid of it and add in expertise. Man, I don't know. Blizzard has had some problems with stats. And they still do. They still have problems with figuring out stats on retail. So what is it, 20% that this guy's going to slow down? Yeah. These guys are my level, so I probably should actually pay attention and kite them a little bit. So we are still at 5 of 6 crag boar ribs. So we're just going to get all the way to level 10 trying to do this one quest. But if you want to get the Kiraji weapon instead of, you know, Harbinger, you can. It's not a big difference. And it will be just an easy upgrade later on because you don't have to compensate for gaining that hit. You're not going to have your hit levels change. Let me look that up again real quick. AQ. It's going to come on. Right. 18 AP versus 8 agility, right? Yeah, 18 AP versus 8 agility. So, yeah, 8 agility is better, but it's not big. So, I mean, if it's easy for you to get the Kiraji weapon and your melee, for some reason, are not trash farming in Naxx, and they want those weapons, then, yeah, go ahead. I mean, it's not a big deal. Especially if you're Horde and you're not LR, it's not a big deal then. If you're Alliance and you are survival, then it starts becoming a bigger deal. All right, crag boar rib, please. Yes, you can fuck off, buddy. I'm out of here. I'm so tired of these crag boar ribs. And I only got 3 chunks of boar meat from that. The boars on Duratar always drop boar meat, like 100% of the time. It's really, really easy to go there and level cooking. I thought it'd be the same here. Oh, finally. All right, here we go. This is big, boys. This is big. There it is. Fucking, oh my god, the mob density. We're gonna have to jump. Boom. This is gonna be close. Oh shit. Are you guys seeing these MLG plays here? This is MLG level if I've ever seen it. Watch, somebody's about to come up and get this copper. That's why I came over here, was the copper. Someone was going to take it from me. Your horde in your guild operates on a wish list. So, is that kind of like just a loot council, but you say, you know, what kind of pieces you want? Say for something like Nerub. Give you a reason to run a... Bruh. Cloak of the Fallen God. Cloak of the Fallen God is really, really nice. If you don't have that yet, you will use that in BC for a little while, actually. Especially if you are going to be survival. Which is... There's a pretty good chance that you will be... Oh, you got it good. There is a chance, I mean, the amount of people playing survival in BC versus now will probably go up, because every raid is going to want one agility stacked survival hunter, which is really nice. I really like survival, and it's pretty fun. It's actually it's really cool. Renataki still works in BC, so it doesn't work. It's weird. They changed it so that it doesn't affect aim shot, which I guess they did that because aim shot has a purge effect to it, so they don't want you to remove 2 buffs or something. I have no idea. But it still works on aimed, multi, and volley, so it's kind of cool. You can just clear all those cooldowns with Renatakis, and then you have readiness to clear all your other cooldowns. Maybe you could do something really cool with like a double trap aim shot, like a double trap, double aim shot. I don't know. I'd have to try it, but it seems like it could be fun. Nice. I'd never heard of anybody doing wish list. We just did loot council and DKP. You like the dwarf melee animations? I just like how ridiculous they look. Dwarves are, I don't know. I will say though, dwarf male is probably the best male hunter you can be on Alliance, because night elf males look awful. They just look so bad. Jesus Christ, these boars are fucking me up. Oh shit, he's got oh shit. He's got charge. I'm at 1 HP. Jesus Christ. Don't charge me. Oh shit, he charged me. Alright, charge is over. Alright, we gotta quit playing around. That was 1 HP. We gotta quit playing around. Shit is getting serious. We are out of the very the little caged in Coldridge Valley. That's where you have the really, really weak mobs. We're out of that. We gotta pay attention now. Where am I even going? I've come so close to dying so many times today. It's not good. Is it lagging? Let me check OBS, because it does say I dropped some frames. It does say I dropped some frames, so it's not you. I haven't really got to test this setup yet. This is the first time because I just got this computer put together today. So what I'll do is I'll test it more and see why I'm dropping frames. Thank you for letting me know. I wouldn't have noticed that. What the fuck am I even doing here? I'm not doing old Icebeard yet. But yeah, it says I think I am dropping frames. I don't know why. But my FPS is still 160, pretty steady, while streaming. That's really nice. Before, when I would stream or when I would record, my FPS would drop a lot. Let me see. Fuck. I try to monitor stream on a tablet, and for some reason it defaults to like 240, so I can't see anything. But okay, now it's working. That way I can like monitor the quality and stuff, and see what you guys see. You'd only play Alliance as a female dwarf. Dude, female dwarves are low-key pretty cool. They look ridiculous. I hate how they look in retail WoW. They look terrible. Oh, I hate them. They look terrible. But yeah, in Classic, they look pretty cool. Okay, now I can't see the chat. We're still, you know, working on the setup, getting things done over here. At least, I don't think my green screen is all messed up, right? You don't see a big edge. Am I just supposed to sneak in here for this part? Yeah. Alright, I guess I just get to chill here and wait for him. The gameplay is getting choppy, so yeah, I don't know why I'm dropping frames. I'll have to see why it's doing that, because it's not on my like computer. It's the streaming part. Like the game is running smoothly, so I'll have to check that out, because all I did, I just changed my encoding to Nvenc, so I didn't really get through all the settings with this new hardware. I will go through that next time before the next stream, so that it doesn't do that. This guy just patrolled out of here until I grabbed that quest. Maybe he stays in here if someone has a quest. How do I feel about gnomes? Ooh, gnomes. I don't know if evil is strong enough. I mean, they're pretty terrible. They're pretty bad. They are pretty bad. Especially now in retail where gnomes can be like any class, including hunter. It's disgraceful. You respec survival yesterday. Nice. Yeah, man. Survival was really, really fun. Alright, I'm starting to think this guy is actually not going to come out here since I have the quest. How the fuck am I supposed to do this? Have someone kite or CC old Icebeard. Wow, nice. Really good, really helpful. Alright, I'm just gonna... I don't have any slows or anything. Maybe I can kite him to the guards. I don't know, he's moving pretty fucking fast. Jesus Christ. That was really loud. That was really, really loud for some reason. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Alright, we're probably dead. Stop and cast again. Oh, this is not good. Oh shit. Alright, he's casting. And he just do that again or we're gonna die. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make it. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right. He was a little faster than I thought. How close? I didn't even get close. I wasn't even close to Carnos. I was gonna kite him over there and, you know, let a guard kill him. Yeah, if I had cheetah or concussive shot, what level is cheetah or concussive shot? It's 8 for concussive shot, so I do get that. And yes, Tristan, thank you so much for joining and getting your B-size bobs. They were really nice. Really glad to have you here. And I don't know why that was so loud. I mean, that was like incredibly loud. It scared the shit out of me. I have the way I have my setup is I have like, what the fuck? I have my computer monitor in front of me the way I'm sitting. And then I have what the fuck? All right, we're dead again. Why did those okay, I don't know where those came from or where those other 3 came from, but yeah, so the way I have it set up is I have my computer right here, my computer monitor, and then these speakers for the computer, and then my computers are on a shelf over to my right, and then all the way to my right is where my TV is, and then I have a some big speakers, and I have a surround sound set up for gaming. Because I like to play, even a lot of PC games, I like to play them on my TV with surround sound. And I have OBS on my TV. That's how I'm monitoring OBS when I need to look at that. Which means the OBS sound is coming through my TV. And it must be set really, really loud. Because like that kicked in, I mean, the subwoofer went off. All 5 speakers, surround sound were going off. It scared the shit out of me. I don't know why why it did that. The other notification did not do that. I don't know what happened there. All right, we're gonna have to make a pit stop in Karanos. And actually, I'm just gonna grind it. All right, new plan. New plan. We're going to empty our bags. And we're going to go turn in this quest. And then we're going to come back, learn concussive shot, and then we're going to kite him to Karnos. Kiting elites to towns, that's just kind of like a hunter thing you have to do. In fact, if you are an alliance hunter, you should be kiting Teramis to Stormwind on a daily basis. It's just something you need to do. Although as Horde, we can no, I think they removed it. You used to be able to kite Enocronos, the guy in front of yeah, I saw him walk out of the cave, and then he patrolled back. I just thought he was going to stay there since I took the quest. But I want to kite him. I mean, you need to kite, guys. You need to kite elites to towns and stuff. It's a hunter thing. Yeah, you used to be able to kite Anachronos all the way to Org. Maybe you still will be able to. But I remember people did it so much that they made it so after he took a certain amount of damage, he would just like teleport away and say, "It's not my time to die." And that became like a really big meme. I remember that had to be BC or Wrath, though. I don't think I was vanilla, or maybe it was BC pre-patch. Yeah, green dragons and stuff. There's no doing that in Classic. They're just gonna, people are gonna kill them. Unless you're on a low pop server, maybe you can. Yeah, that's Terramus, the Blasted Lands rare. Yeah, that is. I mean, you have to do that if you're an Alliance Hunter. You have to do that. How can you kite Hogger to Ironforge? He's gonna die. He's got like 2 HP. No, see what he is for is he is for those lovely times where, all right, we're gonna buy this gun, where servers are down and there's only like one server up. You get everybody on that, one server that's up during maintenance, and you all just do a Hogger raid, level 1 Hogger raid. It's a good time. I've done that more times than I can count, because I remember we used to have lots of times where servers would go down, but for some reason like 1 or 2 would be up, and so that's what people would do. They would all just log on that server level 1 and raid Hogger. I have some screenshots of that somewhere from one time I did it. It was pretty fun. You kited Terramus to Stormwind as Horde. Oh, nice. That's fun too. Yeah, see, someone's gonna kill Hogger if you try and do him. Onyxia to Crossroads. How do you get her out of the instance? Well, I know you could take probably kite Onyxian guards from Stormwind. Those things are ridiculous. Like, they will just rip people up because they're meant to be tanked by Bolvar. So if you could kite those guys around, that would be pretty funny. That would be, because they have this big cleave, and I mean, it's just like one-shots people. I think it was on my Paladin, on that video series. There was some rogue trying to do that quest, and he was standing at the keep, and he was just standing there and trying to do that quest. Got ripped by those cleaves, and I rezzed him. And as soon as he took the res, he got cleaved and died again. Oh, that was funny. That was a good time. I don't know why, but I just love seeing people get cleaved to death. Yeah, you have to get somebody to take him off you when you get to Stormwind. Couldn't you go... You could go around Darkshire. You don't have to go through it. Right? Because you're coming up this way. You mean Duskwood. Because you don't have to go through Darkshire. You just mean Duskwood. Did you guys know that this place right here, this tower in Duskwood, there's like 3 Horde quests there? I didn't even know that till I did my rogue. And I was like, oh shit. There's like 3 quests here. Alright, is he in here? Okay, he's in here. We're going to Keranos. Go make it happen. Or we might just... I didn't even put it on my bar. I gotta go train it first. Guys, we are making mistakes here, and I haven't even started drinking yet. This does not bode well. This does not bode well. Oh, the patrol. Yeah, there are patrols on the street, the road. Yeah. There's I don't know if they're just called watchers or dark watchers, but yeah, there are a lot of guys patrolling the road. Ooh, shit, too. Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna go for Raptor Strike. We're really gonna be testing that melee weaving. Wait. There we go. No. That was right. And new Raptor Strike. Alright. We're gonna get this path. Fuck. Get this path figured out. No, I'm not on the West Coast. I just I don't have a good schedule. Yeah, Stitches does stay on the road. Actually, Stitches is really fun for Horde. So, one thing I like to do as Horde, I'll go to Duskwood on a Horde character to gank Alliance, but I'll go at like, you know, 20, 25 or something. Not a crazy level, right? And what the fuck is with the aggro range on these wolves? I'll go there at that level, and then I'll find Stitches, and I'll just try and gank people with Stitches. I'll kite him. Yeah, you can kite him to Westfall. You can do all kinds of stuff with Stitches. I just like on a Horde character, I just like to, when people try to run from Stitches or something, then I'll go and attack them. I don't know. I had a lot of fun doing that. Since this is a PvE server, we might need to kite some elites. You know, just, you know, it's a PvE server. We need to have fun somehow. Jesus Christ, what is with the aggro range on these? I'm not sure why these are linked either. That's going to make it difficult to get through there, actually. Maybe Stitches to Westfall will be the first thing that we try and kite after this. Like the first real one that we try and kite. Like, what the fuck is up with these things? This is... alright. They can't be linked. Okay. These have a lot of health. I equipped that new gun too. Weird social aggro, yeah. Alright, we're almost there. Actually, I bet if I kite him there, by the time that I kite him there, oh fuck. Jesus Christ. What's your order for most fun Horde master race, you mean? What is the most fun race for Horde hunters? Is that what you mean? I really need to get a new melee weapon and a two-handed melee weapon. Not doing good on cash. Maybe I will send some gold over from my Paladin. It's only like level 40, so it doesn't have a lot of gold, but it's a Paladin, so I didn't buy a mount. I can send a little bit of gold over here and get bags, maybe. Because I'm definitely going to need... is it... I always get them confused. Is it... am I going to need... skull splitting crossbow? I think it is. Not heart seeking crossbow. I always get those mixed up. Is this under like world drops? No, it's only world epics. Yeah, I think it's skull splitting crossbow. Most fun. Well, it depends on what you're doing. Fuck. If you are PvPing, I do think that orc is the most fun. Just because it's really, really cool to resist that cheap shot and just see that rogue so disappointed. But troll is also really good. I know people will do cool stuff like take off all your gear and pop a demonic rune or something so that you can use berserking at maximum before a fight starts. You can do cool stuff like that, and berserking is pretty good. If you're doing... Alright, there's really no situation where I could say Tauren's the most fun. I like Tauren, but they're just... outside of the hitbox, there's just nothing that I particularly like about them for Hunter. You mentioned blacksmith for Hunter, and I was trying to think. Would that actually have any use? As like... It actually might. Now, I don't think I'm going to try this out. I don't think I'm going to do it. It would cost a lot of gold, okay? But, oh, wait, no, that's the mace. Okay. I think, wait, there's a fucking gnome here. No! Get out of here. Don't mess this up. Bruh. Don't mess this up for me. I got this. Get away, gnome. Okay. I was thinking the mace because the mace has a haste proc on it, so if you were to, wing clip or going for a counterattack or something, maybe you could proc that haste proc. But yeah, that's the mace. I think it's the axe that has a lot of attack power on it, and then the sword has the strength proc, so not very useful. So yeah, no. Blacksmithing for Hunter, no. Alright, we do have to be worried about running out of mana here. And of course those fucking wolves are still here. Alright, finally he cast it. I can get a stutter step. Where the fuck is he? What the... Oh, shit! No! Oh, oh shit, we're done. This is where we die. No! Look how close I was. So it's funny that I talk about how bad, like, Tauren Hunter wouldn't be that great, while I'm literally in a situation where a Tauren Hunter would be really good. Kind of happens, Alright, I don't think I'm going to try it again. Yeah. Oh, I get. Oh my god, these fucking wolves! I swear. I don't know what is going on with these wolves, but they're just not having it today. Yeah. So Torn would be pretty good in that situation. Oh man. Or if I just had like a potion or something. If I had a mana potion, I'd be fine, I think. I'm surprised that I haven't actually got any potions. Normally I would have quite a few by now. We've really slowed down our XP per hour at this point. We're gonna bring it back. Gonna get the speed going again because I want to go get my pet. Yeah, he's already patrolled out. There he is. Put a mark on him so we can track him. Oh shit! He came running. All right. Oh shit! I missed concussive shot. Oh shit! We might die here. We're dead here. This bitch! Oh my god! Don't do it! What am I doing? That's actually a good thing. You can, I forgot you can spirit res and not, fuck. You can spirit res and not have res sickness. I don't know why this guide hasn't had me do that yet. That's actually a really good way to get around. You just die and res, since there's no res sickness. It doesn't really matter messing up your gear either because you are just gonna replace it really quickly. I need to lock these bars in place. I'm gonna end up moving them again. Weapon swing timer. So weapon swing timer is like the best add-on I've found for watching your swing timers. I did not like Yacht, and I tried some other ones. This one's really good. There is a thing built into Z Pearl or X Pearl that will track your swing timer too if you want, but I just use weapon swing timer. I would be killing these boars while running through here. Generally, you do kind of want to do that. You want to kill stuff while you're running place to place, but these boars don't seem to drop anything. I don't know why the drop rate is so low. How come you use both of those instead of just weapon swing timer? Do you really like that Yacht bar, the thin one? Because that's one thing I like about weapon swing timers is just you have both. Actually, I don't know if that the Z Pearl one will work. On this version. You like how that one does things? Okay. Fair enough. What race faction? Well, I'm definitely going to play my Orc Hunter as main. Did I go the wrong way to get up this hill? Because Orc is going to be so good for Hunter. I gotta play Orc Hunter main. Jesus Christ. I thought you had to go this way. Yeah, that one's definitely the main. Is going to be the Orc Hunter. That's going to be so good. Fucking contacts are killing me. I really, really want to see what like an Orc Hunter can do in PvP. If you look at the arena ladders, you look at the archived ones and you look at the ones on private servers, Hunter is not very well represented, especially in twos. But I'm really kind of curious, like, why wouldn't Hunter double DPS twos be better, especially as an orc? So the reason I think that is there's like two ways to play double DPS twos. Massive control, so rogue mage obviously, or sometimes you'll see like lock mage occasionally, but usually rogue mage is a really good 2v2 for double DPS. Or you'll see burst, so classes just go into her and do a lot of damage really quickly, and you just try and burst them down before they can do anything. You'll see that sometimes people will try to do that on retail with like Demon Hunter and Enhance. I did it in BC2s as Boomkin and Elemental Shaman. So what I don't understand is why wouldn't Hunter work for a burst comp in double DPS 2s? Because Hunter damage should be really, really good. And you're going to have time where you can't be CC'd at all, and neither can your pet. So if you can't be CC'd and you can do a lot of damage, how hard would it be to get your kills in that, I think it's 12 seconds in BC, maybe it's 18 seconds. How hard would it be to get your kills in that 18-second window? Because that would be, if you don't get them during Beast Within, then you're done. You will lose. But why couldn't you get them done there? You're not going to see a lot of Paladins, so you don't really have to worry about bubble. I don't know. I'm really interested to see where I can take that, where I can take BM and double DPS 2s, because I do not like playing with a healer in 2s. It just takes forever. I had so many games where they were like, you know, 45-minute games. I think that was the cap at the time, was 45 minutes. It does look like things are choppy for some reason. I don't understand why it's doing that. Like I said, I'll do what I can to fix that before the next stream, because yeah, that doesn't look good. I almost repaired my gear and wasted all my money. That would not have been good. What I really need are some fucking bags. We haven't got any bags to drop either. This is a rough start. This is a really rough start. Alright. This is just an easy kill quest. This will probably get us to 9. Where the fuck does it want me to go? Yeah, I know what you mean. I like to have my UI set up really well too. You see, I really like this, where they added this 2Z Pearl now, where it puts up this grid so that you can make sure things are, you know, centered and everything. It didn't used to do that. It used to have a mod, and I think it was just called Align. And you would type just /align, and it would bring up a grid like that, so that you could make sure stuff was lined up right. Ugh. All right, I guess more boars. Killed a lot of boars here today. Oh, Jesus Christ, how do I keep missing that? We're gonna pay attention. I'm gonna take this serious. Died twice. Trying to kite. Not gonna do that again. I'm gonna go real smooth to level 10. Get our pet. Call it a day. Oof. I used to like LVI, but I don't know, I couldn't ever get it perfect. Like, I really liked it, but I couldn't get anything exactly how I wanted it. So that's why I went back to Z Pearl and Dominoes and that stuff. Nice thing about LVI is you do have everything in just one package. That's really, really nice. This way, it's a lot of different mods. Fuck. Which really sucks for keeping things up to date, also. Is my swing timer off? Feels like it's off. Because I've missed those at an alarming rate. All right, these are dropping boar meat. Okay, maybe we'll be able to level cooking actually. Actually, yeah. Now's a good time to pick up squid, isn't it? No stone scale eel, or not. It's not stone scale eel. What, summer bass or something? I forget, but should be winter squid season. Oh my man, I remember Blizzard absolutely threw people for a loop with winter squid and the summer bass or whatever, because people thought, oh, it's winter squid, that means you catch it in winter spring. So all kinds of people would be like fishing in winter spring, trying to find like which water had winter squid in it. And I remember, like, for a whole year at least, that's what people thought, that we just had to find the right place in winter spring. And people tried other places that like they thought might be cold. So I remember people trying to find them here in Dunmore and stuff. And yeah, it turns out that was seasonal. I remember like comments on Thoughtbot and stuff of people trying to figure that out too. It's pretty funny. All we had to do was wait. Yeah, I probably should use something like that to keep all my add-ons up to date. That would be a good idea, but I haven't right now. I just do it manually. It does show that I am dropping a lot of frames. I'll have to figure out why that is. Maybe I'm using the wrong encoder. There's actually a couple different versions of NVENC that you can use, so I might be using the wrong version. It does seem like my frames are jumping a little bit. I'm trying to see if that has something to do with the frame drops. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I don't know why it's doing that. It's really annoying to me because I can see it. monitoring the stream here, and but it's just, oh, you bitch, it's just the game, right? My voice or the video, my audio is still okay, right? What I'll do is I'll do like an unlisted stream and test it out before part 2. Okay, so that makes me think it's definitely just that video encoder, so I'll fix that. And in fact, when I put this new GPU in, I did not DDU my drivers. I should have done that. I just uninstalled them normally. Anytime you change graphics cards, if you go from like an AMD card to a NVIDIA card, you should DDU your drivers, not just uninstall them normally. And I didn't feel like doing it because it takes a while, so I'll do that, and then I'll test out the stream. But other than that, I think it's been a pretty good stream. You know, it's really fucking dry in here, and it's making my eyes hurt, even though I have a humidifier running. But other than that, all the dropped frames, man, I've been having a good time. Really, a lot of good people in the chat. You know, sometimes like I watch WoW streams, and people, they'll just have like really shitty people in their chat, and it's like I can't even watch it because they'll put chat on screen and then have a bunch of shitty people in there, and it's like this is not enjoyable. Or they'll do like there was one I was watching a while ago, somebody doing like arena with viewers, so it's retail, and that person wasn't particularly, the streamer wasn't particularly good. I mean, they were just kind of average, and that, like, they weren't doing very good. They were losing most of the games, and fuck, they just blamed the viewers for like everything. And they were like, I can't help you if you're bad or something. Like, I don't know, they were just being kind of really not very nice to their viewers, which seems dumb to me. I don't know why you would just insult your fans, but it was their game plan. And just the people in chat were not very good people either. So it's very nice that I have all these great people in my chat's pretty nice. I was worried about that. You know, once I actually got people watching my videos, I was worried, like, all right, I hope these people aren't terrible. Because a lot of WoW videos and streams, I mean, you do get really shitty people commenting and watching them and stuff in the chats and stuff, so very happy. At Bigbobbedboi, we don't have that problem. And we've had more people in here today than I expected. I mean, it's like 5 in the morning. Jesus Christ, it's 5 in the morning. Is it? Holy shit, it is 5 in the morning. All right. Did not realize it was that late. So we need to get on this leveling. I need to speed shit up. I did not think it was that late. Damn. I was actually going to you know, I had some things I wanted to take care of, and I've got a video I'm working on. I got to get a video out to gotta get a video out Sunday. You're in Europe. Yeah, I figured that a lot of my viewers would be not from the US, because actually I was going to bring that up in one of my last video, and I forgot. I was trying to keep that video really short, so that's what happened. But I'm really surprised at how few of my viewers are from the US. Like, really surprised. A lot of them are from Europe, which is really good. Especially, you know, since I'm streaming at a time like this, it's nice that no one from the US is going to be watching hardly, so having people from Europe watching is really nice. And but it was really surprising. I didn't expect that. I know WoW is popular in Europe, which is makes sense, but like I don't know, I was thinking of like my music. So 90% of the success I've seen, which is very little, which is almost none, 90% of almost none, is from the US. So, and then the rest is from like Eastern Europe. I forget which countries in Eastern Europe, but some, and Indonesia, of all places. I don't know. They were kind of liking me a little bit there, and then a little bit in some other places in Asia. I was actually doing pretty good in Asia for a while on my music because there was some company that partnered with the company that distributed my music, and that company was based in Taiwan, I think. So they were doing a lot of stuff just all over Asia, and I was actually seeing, I don't know, something like a couple dollars a day from streams in Taiwan. That's doesn't happen anymore, but that was pretty cool. I actually thought about trying to like get a website, like a Taiwanese website for that, for my music, and try to like connect with people in Taiwan. Because I know a couple of people from Taiwan. I thought they might help me, but it didn't happen. And now we're just here streaming WoW, and you know, it's complete opposite. It is pretty depressing to think, though. I put, you know, thousands of hours and thousands of dollars and you know, just all that time, and saw like no success. It's rough to think about sometimes, but you know, we're here, we're streaming WoW, we're doing good. We have big bobs. It's a great time, and we're gonna have to start drinking because these levels are taking a while. I thought, I mean, you know, the first few levels are really fast, but for some reason I was thinking like 8 and 9. I didn't remember them taking this long. And I did this not too long ago. What did I just leveled something else and it didn't take this long. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I don't know the dwarf area. I don't know it at all. And I know the human area as well. And I have to do, or I know the undead, and I know Durajar, so I have to do it. It's fun for me, yeah. Well, you know, playing WoW, it's pretty fun. I've had a lot of fun doing this. Like, I didn't expect making videos and stuff to be as fun as it was. Oh shit, Malachite. We're doing good now. Video editing does suck. Like, there's no getting around it. It sucks because it's really tedious. What I've thought about doing is seeing if I can implement a lot more macros into my video editing. If I could do that and I could get video editing done faster, that or just take some of the tedium out of it, then this would be really fun. Because I do have a lot of fun writing the scripts. I'm recording those. That's a lot of fun. And, you know, even doing research for videos, it is usually pretty fun. Like, not a lot of people, I think, have fun just like spending a couple hours in Dire Mall testing shit on those ogres, but I don't know, I have fun doing that. So yeah, it's a pretty good fit for me, I think. And I do want to do a lot more PvP. that's one big regret I do have, is that I didn't do hardly any WoW Classic PvP. And that was just because they screwed up. They screwed it up the way they released it. They should not have done. The fuck is that? Shimmerweed. They should not have done cross server BGs immediately. They shouldn't have done that. That really ruined it for me. Because we had all that time of world PvP, so we got to know the other faction, and then we were going to take that to BGs, but that didn't happen. They just had crossover BGs, so everything is like immediately anonymous, and it's just not that fun anymore. Really wish I hadn't done that. That's probably, out of all the things I think they messed up with Classic WoW, that's the biggest, was crossover BGs. I don't know why they would even do that. It's just really weird. But that's not something we're going to have to worry about in BC Classic. Oh shit, I thought that guy evaded, but no, he just ran away. In BC Classic, BGs are going to be not great. BGs become like honor grinds, and honor grinds for points, not for ranks. So it's not that bad at first, but if you have alts and it's like, shit, I gotta get at least the belt, the boot, the bracers on all these characters, and then you're gonna need some of the blue pieces to fill stuff in. That does get kind of rough. Well, no, it would have worked because it's the only thing you have is a queue time, because it's just putting you in a BG. And we had that back in vanilla. Like, I had really long queue times on Alliance, and we already have really long queue times on Horde on my server. So, and we have really long queue, well, I wouldn't say really long, but we have long queue times for Horde on retail, and that's cross server. So, fuck, that guy's level 9. Holy shit. So we just would have had queue times, which is already kind of a thing anyway. Some servers would have been really, really bad for queue times, but actually, I think that's a good thing, because if people are having, Jesus Christ, dude, I'm gonna have jump. All right, I need to not run into like a wolf or some shit. Okay. I think that actually would have been a good thing, because yeah, if we have stuff like that, then that will incentivize people to go to balanced servers. That's a win-win. I mean, if they just want to sit on there and complain like, oh, my queue time's terrible, well, you can transfer off. Because I mean, that could be a problem in BC too. Horde does better in BC. They just win. So I don't know what they're gonna do about that. Yeah, they just win. Horde does a lot better. So hopefully that's something they can address somehow. I don't know what they can do though, honestly. I mean, they can give Alliance Paladins Seal of Blood, but that's a small thing. It's good. It's a good step, but that, holy shit, that pulled all 3 of those. It's still going to be pretty imbalanced. I know a lot of people have talked about maybe they will unlock Blood Elf and Draenei in the pre-patch. I don't know if they should do that. That would help out a lot though with balance, because fuck. Because shamans are just more important in BC than paladins. I mean, you gotta have that heroism. But I don't know. I'm gonna make there's a video I'm gonna make where I want to talk about not only the phases, but how, damn, these are really tightly packed, but about like, shit. Oh, damn it. That aggro range, come on. But talk about how they should release it, because that is really, really important. Really important. Alright, I'm gonna go over here, because there's a shitload of dudes over here. What the fuck? Dunmoreau sucks. I hate this place. It is really bad. I mean, compared to, you know, Elwyn, even Durotar's way better than this. There's only one part in Durotar that sucks, and it's where you go and fight those Burning Blade guys. What's it called? That part, I think it's over here, right? There's that quest for you got to kill the goblin with all the Burning Blade orcs, and he's got like the Voidwalker pet. That part is terrible. That part is really terrible. But other than that, yeah, Durotar is pretty nice. Really easy. Dunmoreau is not doing so good. I'm not having a good time here. Although, speaking of starting zones, yeah, oh, nice. I just pulled a one. Don't fairy fire me, bitch. Speaking of starting zones, Ghostlands and stuff are really, really good. I was playing around with those some on the private server. They're just as good as I remember. They were really, really good. A lot of fun at those places. Azure Mist and Fell Mist, I think it is. Those are also really, really good. They did an amazing job with those. Those are still like some of the best starting zones. I don't know if I'm going to play a Blood Elf or Draenei, but I will at least do those starting zones. They're really, really good. I don't know which one I like better. That's a tough call. Fuck. Man, the aggro ranges on these guys is crazy. This guy might kill me. Alright, he's out of mana. Place is fucking dangerous. Oh, you bitch. Is that guy taking all my quest items? Oh, you bitch. I'm gonna go take these ones. Motherfucker. Dude took my quest items. Alright, he didn't take this one. He took that one, but maybe that was his last one. I don't know. Just take my quest items. We're gonna have problems. We're gonna have some serious problems. Although there's one right here. Oh, fuck. Healing potion. Finally. I'll put this shirt on. Alright, there we go. Finally a healing potion. So I need some of these headhunters, but there's none of those over here for some reason. I have no idea where those guys are. But we are 87% through level 8 right now. That is very good. We've got a couple quests to turn in too, so we're going to be getting pretty close. getting pretty close to level 10. And as soon as I hit level 10, fucking bears, man. As soon as I hit level 10, we are going to do Hunter Quest, dropping everything. Oh shit, there's copper over here. All right, we're gonna keep mining copper. We gotta do that. But we are gonna go do the Hunter Quest. Go get our pet. And I will take him all the way to 60. The only way I would change is like maybe, I don't know. If I see Clutch Mother, because I've never used Clutch Mother. I tamed Clutch Mother for that video, and that's it. I've never used it. So if we run across Clutch Mother, I'll grab her. Come on, Strider Clutch Mother is a pretty cool pet. I would be happy to pick that one up, because that was one that, you know, I tamed it for that video, and then I just had to abandon it like immediately. It felt so bad. You guys don't know the toll that video took on me. Just abandoned like Broken Tooth, Humar, Snarler, Lupos, just like everything. It was tough. Still have nightmares about doing that. Although I got Broken Tooth really easy for that video. I was not going to use Broken Tooth on that hunter. So I just went and got him for that video, and he was right there. First try, just went and found him. And I actually wanted Broken Tooth on that hunter originally, so I camped Broken Tooth for like, I don't know, a day. Didn't find it, and I was like, you know what? I don't even need it. I already got Broken Tooth on my other hunter. And you know what? I'll go ahead and just grab another one. And that's when I went and started going for Araga. And then I went back for the video just right there immediately. Yeah, I was pretty upset. I still have nightmares, man. No hunter should ever be subjected to something like that. Alright, I can't get rid of this boar bib. I'm gonna get rid of the water. Can't get rid of the wolf meat. Can't get rid of the stone. Ooh, need a fucking bag. Alright. Look at this inventory. That's not good. God, the 3 pet limit, man. And you know, ooh, nice. Very nice. I don't think BC improves that. I do not remember going up to 5 in BC. I don't remember when we went to 5. Feels like it was Wrath, but I did not see that in any God, just contacts, just fucked. I did not see that in any patch changes or the patch notes, and it's not on any private server that I've seen, and I don't remember it. I just don't remember it. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to deal with that in BC too, which is really ridiculous. They add more pets in BC. There are more pet families. What the fuck are we supposed to do with 3 stable slots when there's all those pet families? Like, that has to be the biggest oversight just in WoW history, that they would do that to the master race. Did I equip that new axe? Or no, I didn't get it yet. Whoops. Sometimes, you know, you actually have to do the quest first to get the quest reward. Forgot about that. I'm used to playing retail, you know, where they just throw shit right at you. You don't have to work for anything. Although the way it is in retail right now, it's like, just to get anything, you just have to grind honor. That's where I'm at, because you have to grind honor to buy items, and then you need a shitload of honor to upgrade those items, and you just upgrade the eye level. It's not great. It's really not great. I mean, there are some fun things in Shadowlands, but for everything Shadowlands does right, it does like 3 things wrong. So my skeleton is gone. Although, wait, it would move because I died a second time. Whoops, forgot about that. So it'd be over here somewhere, right? Oh, these fucking wolves again. See, this guide, I'm not liking this guide, because why didn't it tell me to... Oh, I can't hard, okay. I could have just died in Spirit Rest in Keranos. Instead it said, just go there. I don't think I'm going to use Sage Guide after level 10. I think I'll probably go back to the Hakurai guide. That one's been pretty good. That's the guide I used on my Alliance Hunter and my Paladin. That guide's really good. So yeah, I'm definitely just going to switch to that when I'm done with Dwarf. I don't know what level that is though, but definitely going to use that one. Hunter Trainer's outside. I think I have a bank on this server so I can mail some shit, actually. I do. Alright. Perfect. I'll just send all the mining shit and I'll work on engineering later. Although I am not gonna wait. Is that that's that motherfucker that stole my shit over there. I'm not gonna wait till level 60 to work on engineering. I'm just gonna do it. I'm not gonna bother. A lot of times people will take like skinning and mining and then work on engineering later. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna work on engineering right away. 1 Rhapsody Malt, 1 Thunder Arrow. Okay. Because I don't know, I really like having bombs and stuff. An in-game add-on for leveling or a website. I use this mod right here. I really like it. What it does is you can load up different modules. Oh, it's at the innkeeper. You can load up different modules, so there'll be like different routes. And people will just take, you know, popular routes from websites and stuff and put them in here too. Like it says right now, it says Sage Guide. It's the one I'm using. But there are other ones that I can use. Oh, that's in the fuck. But yeah, there are good ones. I forget which one I used for Horde, because there was one that I used for Horde first called Bust T, and it was terrible. It was really bad. But then I found another one, and that one was really good. I used that on my rogue for leveling. What other ones do I have on here? So I have... Whoops. The Hakurai one, that's really nice. Yeah, the Sage Guide one. I'm not going to use this one's ship. Amp. I have no idea what this one is, but I'll try it. We'll try that one. Level 10 Loch Modan. Okay. So that's what we'll do. We'll come back to Loch Modan and try that one. So Zygor. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Where's the unguarded Thunderbrew arrow? Who's he talking to? There it is. Did I not do that fast enough? I thought I was supposed to follow this fucking dude. Oh man. This is what happened. Like, I should have had two energy drinks. That was my problem. I only had one energy drink. And it's been a long time since I had any coffee. We're fucking feeling it. It's almost 6 a.m. It's only 6. It's almost 6 a.m. Okay. All right. We're gonna need a drink here in a minute. Okay, now it's unguarded. There we go. Brilliant. Stock up on small brown pouch. I've already got small ammo pouch. All right. It's fine. I don't have the fucking money for that. This guide thinks I'm rich or some shit. You out of your mind? I have 71 copper. These are 5 silver. Dude, come off it. Come off it. Okay, I still have my Rhapsody emote. Okay. Outside the inn at Ragnar Thunderbrew. Beer blasted boar ribs. Alright. And which one is this? Oh, that's way out there. Okay. So what I'm gonna do then is this is a good time to go grab a drink because we're level 9, so yeah, I'm just gonna go grab a drink. I'll be back in like, I don't know, 5 minutes. So I will be right back. Guys, I'm sorry. I let you all down. I let you all down. So, yeah, I got a drink and I opened it already. That sound when you pop up a bottle cap sounds so good. Next time I'll remember. I won't open it until get back. That is really good. That is really good. Ooh, this is a run. This is a long run. Always try to have a nice special drink when I do a stream. It just makes it go smoother. That is pretty good. Although it's really nice to just relax, play some Master Race, because yeah, it was not fun dealing with getting this new PC going. That was not a good time. I've built a lot of computers. This one did not want to cooperate. It was a really bad time. And now it's still not cooperating because I keep dropping frames. But I will get that fixed. What I'll do is, like I said, I'll do a private stream or an unlisted stream and test that out, get it going. Because there's a lot you can do, actually, as far as how you stream. There's a lot of things you can do to change the quality and your encoder and bit rate. There's a lot you can do. So I'll go through all that now that I have this new hardware. And it should be really good. Should look great. Ooh, those big melee crits. Makes me want to get that two-hander, do some big raptor strikes. This is a really long run. Did I go the wrong way? Would that have been faster to go that way, maybe? I don't know. But we are at 24% through this level. Just gotta get through this level. And then it happens. We get him. We're gonna get him. Watch. I'm gonna roll up there, right? Just roll up real smooth, like a dwarf in Mulgore. And somebody's gonna kill him. Like, I'm just gonna watch somebody kill him as I get up there. I really hope that doesn't happen. I really hope that doesn't happen. I am curious though, what is there anything in particular that you guys think would make the stream look better? Like, would you like to see chat on screen or something like that, or other things on screen? Sam, what is up, my friend? Good to see you here. We've been having a good stream today. Real good. Although, yeah, I need to change it some for my own sake, because the tablet I'm watching on, those emotes are so small, I can't even read them. Okay, well, it was a wave, I was right. Like, I thought it was a wave, but I mean, I could have been wrong. It could have been a middle finger or something. And I was like, hey man, what's up? But yeah, it's good to have you here, Sam. How you doing, man? But yeah, I was thinking, like, there's a lot, you know, I can do to fuck, this guy's level 8. To add on the stream, like I can put the chat on stream if that's easier. Because I know some people do like to watch in full screen. and then you can't see the chat. So if you know that's something you guys would like to do or like to have, I can put that on there. Ooh. 1 silver, 75 copper. Very nice. 34%. We are doing it. Oh shit, leper gnomes. Oh. You can't write in full screen. That's a good point. I guess it's just there for people that like to not comment but like to read them. I do that sometimes. But yeah, I guess you can't put your own comments in there. Fuck, if I go loot that. The bear's gonna attack me. Yeah, I'm actually really surprised that it's stuttering like that. Like I said, I must have picked the wrong encoder. Because there's at least two NVENC encoders. This is really weird. Or, I mean, it could be a problem with this graphics card. It's brand new. So, I've had bad GPUs before. What I'll do is I'll test that as well. I'll test, what's it called? The Xbox Game Bar, the one built into Windows. That will encode with your GPU, and you can record some video like that, test it. So yeah, I'll fix that. That is unacceptable level. Damn, these gnomes are hitting me really hard. Oh yeah, we got oh shit, we got beer bastard boar ribs and beer. This is good. This is good. This is not the right beer for the occasion. Didn't really want an IPA right now, but it was the only thing I had cold, so we're doing it. It's really strong, really dark, but you know, we're gonna be all right. We're gonna kill these. Oh fuck! It's that same guy. This dude needs to get out of my way. He's in my way. He's been like following me around the whole time. Oh fuck! I don't know what that guy's fascination with following me is. Is that, if this was a PvP server, could we call that stream sniping? Stream stalking? He's just following me around. It's one of those words. I don't know which one, but it's either stalking or sniping of the stream. His name's Kino. How do you get that name? You would think this far into Classic, a name like that would be taken. Ooh. Alright, we're just gonna toss that. I really cannot believe that I have not found any bags. Normally, I'd have like 5 bags by now. The 6-slot bags dropped like crazy. It's just one more reason that Moreau is not good. I haven't even got a gun quest reward, I don't think. Alright, I like Dwarf Hunters, but I don't like Dun Moreau that much. It's not a great zone. That's copper. We are going to mine this copper. Yeah, maybe I'll do the engineering off stream, because it's probably boring. Just sitting there like crafting shit. I cut all that out when I did my hunter, the orc hunter. I just cut all that shit out. Like, I don't think anybody wants to sit there and see me make bombs and shit. You never got any bags on your first character. Oof. Yeah, I mean, you can buy the 5 copper. I've got 4 silver, 59 copper. I can't buy shit. Oh man, and now I'm gonna, oh man. This is gonna be, oh shit, this is a rare. He's gonna drop something good. This is it, guys. This is it. He's gonna drop me a bag or something. It's gonna be really good, something really good. Oh shit, don't pull something. All right, he's in the building. Got him. All right. It's gonna be a gun. It's gonna be a gun. It's gonna be a new gun. Or a bag. And some beer bastard poor ribs. All right. Shit, I'm getting that. That sounds really good right now. I'm getting really hungry. Like shit, this guy's level 10. He did not take any damage. Might have to use the jump trick. Oh shit. Yeah, we're gonna use the jump trick. It didn't work. It didn't work. Didn't work. Alright, we're gonna get it this time. Jump trick. Oh shit. Alright, there we go. Miss. Oh shit. Guys, this is not alright, he's running. Oh shit, there's the hype emote. Look at that. Look at that beautiful hype emote with Snarler. Oh yes. Oh yes. That is beautiful. I tried to alright, here it is. Foreman pants, 1 strength, 1 stamina, cloth pants. Nice. It's not a gun, but I will take those. Bobstrimer is now foreman. I tried to make the emotes really like there's like a prefix. I made mine BBB. Where the fuck did this guy come from? Oh shit. This place is fucking dangerous. Holy shit. Alright, we got the jump trick to work. Upgrades are upgrades, yeah. They're pretty nice. Yeah, these are, we can definitely say, I put them on already? Yeah, these foreman pants are dope shit. They're nice. I actually did not expect him to drop a green. I thought it would just be like a really shitty white. Because a lot of the rare spawns in these starter zones, they just drop whites and they're terrible. Yeah, we need to like actually pay attention and kite these guys a little bit. Fuck. Because they're doing some damage to me. I think this swing timer has to be off a little bit or something because I've missed so many of those. Oh, those big crits. That's how we do it. That is how Bobstrimer does things. Bobstrimer is going to be a legend. Legend in the hunter, how do hunter mechanics work community. He's not going anywhere else. I got to remember that I have stone form. Never had stone form before, so I'm gonna be using it. Man, I really don't like gnomes. Actually, you know what? Oh no, I did do it once. I was gonna say I don't think I've done Gnomer in Classic, but no, I did do it once. Yeah, it was but it was on a Horde character, so we just teleported in, did Mechaneer, and that was about it. I would like to do that. Actually, yeah, that would be fun. Actually, when I was working on that Paladin, dungeons were pretty fun on Alliance, so I'll definitely try to get some dungeon groups. This is a pretty populated server, so it shouldn't be too hard. Oh yes, there we go. Fuck. I don't know why I keep missing those. I should have bought more of those monster dragon teas. Like, did you guys even know Monster made a dragon tea? Like, what the? And it was actually really good. I had a good time. Fuck. When he's casting that, I can move. The dragon tea was really good. And I'm saying that unironically. Like, it was actually really good. It was a yerba. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's yerba mate. I used to drink yerba loose leaf a lot, and it was really good too. I really like yerba. There we go. 33%. Kited him down. Good job. Grind west outside of Nomergon. Discovered Nomergon. Okay. It's Iron Forge for two-handed axes, right? And then pole arms and two-handed swords is Stormwind, right? Pretty sure that's what it is. Oh shit, we pulled two. We're done. We're dead. Guys, this is the end. Maybe we can get that other one to reset. Or we'll just kill this one. Reset. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh god. This is spun south real fast. Oh shit. Oh shit, he evaded. Oh, we're done. Stun form. Stun form will save us. Oh, this is not good. Okay, whoa. We made it. Shit, let me eat that bread. You didn't even play Classic Alliance? Come on, man. You gotta enjoy the other side. I mean, for hunters specifically, Horde does do a lot better, but it's still fun to play Alliance. I mean, you really, as much as I do love Horde and I do think they're overall better for Hunter, you really can't beat aim shot from Shadowmeld. That is really, really, really nice. Actually, it's kind of funny. Retail Hunter right now is very similar because Retail Hunter, what's really big is Feeble Sword. Oh shit. No, that's not very good. On Retail Hunter, you have Camouflage, which is 1 minute stealth, basically. It's 1 minute, then you have 1 minute cooldown. And you can aim shot from that. And you have a skill called Double Tap, which lets you aim shot twice. So that's kind of a big thing. It keeps getting nerfed. Like, I don't ever expect them to know how to balance retail WoW, because they don't. They have no idea. Just terrible balance, and they'll buff and nerf shit and hotfix like crazy. It's ridiculous. But that is kind of fun. So you have an ability called Double Tap, which makes your next aim shot hit twice, and you can do that from essentially stealth. So that is pretty cool. I've had a lot of fun with that, which is about all the fun that I can have with with the Retail Hunter, because they fucking survival is terrible. I've already gone on one retail survival rant today. I'm not going to go on another one though, so There's no more survival rants gonna happen today. Don't worry about it. Your leveling experience was not enjoyable. What? Was it the server, or did you just try to go really fast? Where the fuck did this gnome come from? You like to shadow meld? Oh, dude, that's a good idea. I don't think I've ever done that. That's a good idea. Although, man, I've had plenty of people just like especially Gadgets, and I've had it happen a couple times there. Just checking my mail, and some dude will attack me and then get killed. But yeah, I like that idea. That's kind of funny. That I want to do on a PvE server. I feel like that would be really funny on a PvE server. Because they're definitely not gonna be expecting that on a PvE server. Shit, now I want to try that. But I don't have a... Shit, I don't have a character I can do that on. I guess I could do that on retail, but I don't have a... This and a Paladin is all I have on a PvE server. But that's pretty funny. I like that, man. I mean, I don't... Jesus Christ, what is with these guys running around? I don't necessarily like trying to, like... You'll see a lot of times in neutral cities, people will go out of bounds, so they'll like get on a roof or some shit like that, so that the guards can't attack them and try to fuck with people that way. Jesus Christ! I'm not a big fan of that, but yeah, sitting in front of the mailbox like that—that's pretty funny. These snow leopards are just trying to kill me. I mean, the fucker's not dead. Jesus Christ! We got patrols after me. All right, here it is. Popping that potion. That's the only potion I got. We're out of potions. This doesn't do it. We're done. Man, I'm telling you guys, Dunmore was rough. This place is fucking rough. Like the level 8 ones are no problem, but the level 10 ones, and then we got snow leopards and shit. This is rough. For some reason though, I'm not really having like any mana problems, so I can really spam that arcane shot. That was weird. Why did he stop running? Alright, still need 3 more of these other cogs. Now we got it. We're doing good now. Yeah, we really got... Oh, shit! Oh, damn. So that's the first green we've got. Except for the rare spawn. That's the first one we've got. We are really getting bad drops here. No bags, 1 green, and it's one we can't even use. No wonder the shit is so rough. Maybe... Shit. I don't know. This is the roughest start I've had to a character in Classic since my very first character in Classic. And that one only had a rough start because I had to skip quests because there was just so many people. I had to skip quests and get out of there, and I was underleveled. This one is just because I got no drops. Got nothing. Alright, 2 more cogs so we can get the fuck out of these gnomes. Alright. 63%. This is Atish or Atiesh. This is a PvE server hunter. All my other hunters are on PvP servers, so I wanted one on a PvE server for testing. Although I do have another character on here is like level 40, so I have a little bit of gold. I'll before the next stream I'll send some over here. And get like a couple bags or something. Wants me to discover Nomuragon for some reason, so I guess I'll head that way. Man, I have so many memories of Nomuragon, I hate it. I mean, oh, big crit there, nice. I mean, Nomuragon was a big deal in vanilla. Like, people hated that shit. And I tried doing it on my Paladin. Oh, scroller protection, yes. I had to do it like a bunch of times to actually get it done. And I remember, you know, back then, right, it was like late 2005. We're kids, right? We weren't the sophisticated big bob adults we are now. So I didn't have like my own computer. I was playing it on like the family computer. And I was using headphones, but I guess I had them pretty loud or something. And I was out in front of Nomuragon, and like some guy who was playing a gnome kept typing like /LOL or whatever, so his character was doing that emote. And my dad was like, what the fuck is that? Because it's that stupid gnome laugh, and that guy just like kept doing it. And it was so loud that he could hear it out of my headphones on the other side of the room. No fucking Nomuragon, man. There's that, and then there's that fucking tunnel, right? There's that tunnel in Nomuragon where there's the guys on Mechanostriders and there's Dark Iron Dwarves. And just that alert sound and aggroing. You're on the bottom and you aggro guys that are up on the ramp, or you're on the ramp and you're aggroing the guys down on the bottom. I don't know how many times like I had a group in vanilla and we wiped to that. Like, fucking Nomuragon, man. I don't know that there's any dungeon that I have like that many annoying memories of. Slash train, oh shit, that one too. Oh fuck. We pulled 2 guys, this is it, we're dead. Hit stone form and we just pray. Oh shit, there's oh, we're done. It was nice knowing you all. We're oh god, he ran that way too. Oh, he pulled another one. This is it. This is the end of Bigbobbedboi. Oh shit. If I run into a snow leopard, we're done. Made it. Oh. Yeah, that place is rough to navigate. I agree. You know who really knows how to navigate Nomuragon though? Feral druids. those poor macro. Oh man. All right, that house is, you're getting banned. If you do that, I'm gonna ban you. Like, I would do it. That would just kill me. Like, although we had there's one guy who he didn't do that, but equally as annoying he would always get out the engineering pet, Lil Smokey. I don't know if you guys have seen that pet. It just makes a shitload of noise. So like we're in raids and he's just got that fucking pet out, and it's annoying the hell out of everybody. And like he thinks it's fucking hilarious, and it's not. And like people are legitimately annoyed because a lot of people do use audio cues in raids. We can't hear him. We just have this fucking little smoky pet. And I mean, eventually he got rid of it. You might do that. What you should do is you should do the train and Lil Smokey for Naxx tomorrow. You'd be a hero. People would love you. Yeah, the Piccolo too. I think they nerfed that Piccolo at some point. Yeah, it's Lil Smokey is so loud. I don't know why. But yeah, they nerfed that Piccolo. So I remember when Hearthsinger Fornstein, or whatever his name is, he was actually a rare spawn. He would very rarely spawn. So not a lot of people had that Piccolo. And you could just spam it indefinitely. You think it's just broken? Well, I remember it happening in vanilla. Because I remember we would see it like 1 or 2 people, and they would just do it all the time nonstop, and then kind of quit seeing it. So I assumed it got nerfed, but maybe it didn't. But it used to be. Yeah. Yeah, because I think you remember, even if like you got up and moved, you would still be dancing. We still need 1 cog. Come on, man. It's fucking gnomes traumatizing me. Where's the entrance? It's over there, right? Alright, let's go to the entrance, try and get this discovery. Get this discovery. Oh shit, no! These motherfuckers. Oh shit, guys, have I said yet, but I probably haven't mentioned it. I don't really like Dunbro. I don't really like this zone that much. It's kind of pissing me off. That's all right. We are almost done here. I don't mind Loch Modan. I've had pretty good times there. In fact, I want to do. There's the timed like hunt quests in Loch Modan. I've never done those. I'm just gonna go out of my way and do them this time. There's also some Dark Iron Dwarf quests in Loch Modan that I've never got to do. I've always been too high of a level. But I don't mind that zone. Oh, there we go. All right, we need to run in, get that discovery, and get out. We're gonna get this copper first, though. Yeah, I do like fucking these snow leopards. Yeah, I do like the scenery and the look of it. It's really cool. Yeah, it's an engineering only pet. We're going really far out of our way to get this 1 copper node. But I don't know. We got to work on the engineering. Actually, maybe should I make? How do you get? I don't remember that pattern. I don't have Little Smoky on my orc. It's 200. Okay, I don't remember where you get it, but 1 fused wiring. That's not too bad. I might get that. I might make it. Although the only person I'll annoy would be myself, because like I said, I'm not going to raid on this guy or anything. I really did want to raid on my Night Elf Hunter, but yeah, I just didn't have time to get it geared up. Oh my god, these fucking snow leopards. I didn't have time to get that one geared up and stuff. I think it's not even 60 yet, it's like 53 or something. I'll probably level that one off stream. I'll just get to it. It's got full rest XP again, so I'll get to that quickly. I wanted to do invasions on it to level it up that way, but there was a shitload of Horde. I went to like 2 of them. I couldn't do it. There's no alliance there. Oh, you don't have engineering? Well, come on, man. What? I know what it is. You don't have engineering because you already got leatherworking, preparing for BC. I get it. Smart man. I see what you're doing. Getting that leatherworking early. Actually, I don't know what will be ideal. Ooh, shadow gem. That's worth nothing. I don't know what is going to be ideal for professions in BC. I mean, for raids, people are going to want leatherworking. Even with the cast time, I think it's still worth using. But I don't know what else. Maybe, I mean, the enchanting, the ring enchants are nice. Yeah, I don't know. The goggles are good. Oh, you didn't do leatherworking yet. Oh, you fucking gnomes. Where's the entrance? Just give me to the entrance. Is this it? No, this is just a building. Oh, shit. Stone form. Oh, this is it. We're dead now. But that's okay, because we're not level 10. Actually, shit. I was going to spirit res for the teleport, but that's actually really close to where we need to go. We don't need to teleport right now. That was not calculated. That was an uncalculated mistake. Well, was the axe that good? Because blacksmithing has, I mean, Lionheart is really good for arms or paladin, and Deep Thunder is incredible for PvP, but was the axe that good? I know the axe had AP on it, but I don't remember if it beat anything else. Yeah, Lionheart is really nice for arms. I'm really tempted to make warrior my alt for BC. I don't know. I had so much fun playing warrior in BC. It really was a great time, especially arms. And I don't know. I had so much fun on rogue too. I don't remember which screenshots I put in that last BC video. Oh, if you're priest, then definitely tailoring is really, really good for priest in BC. You'll go tailoring leatherworking, most likely. Primal Mooncloth is amazing. Also, our weapon's broken. Oh boy. Weapon and chest is broken. We're good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. Not removing focus. I have no idea what you're saying. But I don't know. It's going to take me forever to figure out BC alt. Because I know I would have fun on Paladin. I would have fun on Rogue. I would have fun on Priest. I would have fun on Warrior. I would have fun on Shaman. I would have fun on Mage. Basically, I can say no Warlock. That's about it. No Warlock. That's about the only thing I can say. Actually, our mining pick is 1.5 damage, and oh, it's laggy. Yeah, so it seems like I just did a new PC build, and I didn't dial in all my settings. That's most likely the cause. But we're going to level 10 today. We're going to get the pet, get our wonderful, really nice pet. And then I'm going to call it for today because it's probably like 8 a.m. Yeah, it's 8 a.m., isn't it? No, it's 6 a.m. All right, but it's 6 a.m. So yeah, and then I'll fix it for the next one. I just assumed everything was set up right, but yeah, I'll have that fixed. Did a new build today, if you didn't hear, which is pretty exciting, honestly. I don't know how into PC hardware you guys are. I used to work in that industry. I was very well respected, you know. I was going to be, you know, I was on track to be like the CEO or regional director in charge of sales, some shit. But I got out of it. You know, just wasn't for me. But I do like PC hardware, so it's pretty exciting for me to have a 3070. All right, we're gonna be guys with the mining pick. No raptor strike. So what I will do is I probably will turn on, not today of course, but at some point I'll probably turn on retail again, and we'll have ray tracing for retail. Could be cool. Ray tracing it's like a new, I don't want to say new technology, but just kind of a new way to do lighting in games, and it does require specific hardware. So these new graphics cards have specific, they call them RTX cores or RT cores, and it does look really nice. It just tries to be really realistic with light. It traces it from the actual light source, and it does look really nice in some games. So I don't like Minecraft at all, but fuck, why did that other guy pull? You can turn on ray tracing in Minecraft, which actually makes it look really neat. It's like it makes it look kind of like you're playing with toy blocks or something, because it's realistic lighting with pixel art. So it's pretty cool. I haven't tried it on retail WoW yet, because retail is it's not the worst, but oh, these fucking snow leopards. Oh shit, two snow. I don't want to die again. Don't die again. I really don't want to die again. All right, they reset. We're good. Just beating dudes down with a mining pick. That's really all you need. You don't need a melee weapon when you have a mining pick. Think about it. This mining pick can dig, give me ore, and it can take out trolls. And, you know, if you've ever played Demon Souls, the mining pick is a really good weapon in that game, because it's good for piercing armor. Actually, that is something that I would like to stream or make videos for at some point, is Demon Souls. I did actually make videos for it, and I was actually making guides because I really love the Souls series. The Souls series got me back into gaming. I was done for a while, like fucking, like the mid to late 2000s, early 2010s, something like that, during you know, PS3, Xbox 360 era. God, there were just like shit games left and right. I was fed up with this world, and I was done with it. And then Demon Souls got me back into it. I love that game so much. So I was tempted to, you know, I actually did start doing some videos for Demon Souls and some guides on it. And then I don't know what happened. My game just would crash no matter what I did. Couldn't finish the videos. I was really disappointed in that. I actually had it all set up so that I could play Demon Souls at 2 times speed, which was really cool. This was really fun. You take an already somewhat difficult game and crank it to 2 times speed is pretty cool, actually. All right, we're out of space here. We gotta make an executive decision. I'm gonna get rid of the warrior shield. But if you guys have never played anything in the Soul series, it is a pretty fun game. Especially Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. I found those really, really good. Dark Souls 1 actually has probably the best story I've ever seen in a video game. It's pretty incredible. I think it's the only video game I've ever played where I thought like, wow, that story could not have been done in like a movie or a book or anything else. It could have only been done in a video game, which was pretty cool. And then Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 were just kind of average. Shame. Big shame. Actually, that was what I wanted to stream, was I wanted to do like Souls streams, but because I don't know if you've ever seen that community, but it's kind of rough. The streamers there, they're kind of rough. Oh yes, Bloodborne. Bloodborne is fucking phenomenal. Bloodborne is right up there with Demon Souls and DS1. I played Bloodborne so many times, and it also had an incredible story. Really, really neat. Yeah, Bloodborne was so damn good. I think I did a playthrough for literally every weapon in that game. It was so good. Ugh. I want to go play that right now. Actually, I played it a little bit on my PS5, because you can play PS4 games on PS5. And when I got my PS5, it let you do like a data transfer. So you can just transfer all your shit from your PS4 onto your PS5. And I had that game on there digitally. And I'm like, oh, cool, it's on there. Let me see how this game works on PS5. And I just played, it was like 2 hours later. I just meant to turn it on and check it out. I had PlayStation 5 games, you know, to play, and I ended up playing Bloodborne for like 2 hours. It's so good, yeah. If you guys have never played Bloodborne, there's, I don't remember if it was confirmed or if it's just talk, but there might be either a PS5 port, like an upgraded port of Bloodborne, or a PC port of Bloodborne, because they some Sony specific, you know, Sony first party titles have made their way to PC. We got Horizon Zero Dawn, which is not an amazing game, not a bad game. It's okay. So we might see Bloodborne on PC, which would be really, really cool. So if that does happen, definitely check it out. Where's this fucking thing I'm looking for in here? Fully, I think we're gonna die here. All right, I might die here on purpose, because if I die here, who the fuck shadowballed me? Who's this bitch? All right, I'm gonna get this quest done and I'll die. Oh shit! Oh shit! All right, we're done. All right, let's get this quest done, and then we're gonna die to teleport on purpose, because I need to go over this way. All right, that quest is done. Right. All right, yep. All right, this is a death on purpose. Our weapon's already broken. We're good. Now our ranged weapon is broken, though, so we will repair that. Because you know what this means, guys. We are 91% through. Take that, it's more money. Now we gotta vendor shit first, okay. Alright, I'm just gonna vendor this, I'm not gonna auction it. I wanna sell my axe. Shit, I forgot you had to repair stuff before you vendored it. Shit. Can't be broken. Guys, we're not doing good here. This is rough. We're almost out of ammo. We're like, all our shit's broken. We're not doing good here. Alright, there's level 10. There's level 10. Level 10. Okay. Yeah, we're not in good shape here, guys. This is bad. We're really not doing too good. But we're level 10. So you know what that means. Let's mail some shit out. Send this to my bank. Bank Machiavelli. You know what it is. All right, send the boar meat. Send all this shit. Still, we have not found a bag. Okay, this is pretty rough. I think I'll send the boar ribs too. We need to learn first aid. That's in the inn, right? For first aid. Yep, there he is. Physician. There we go. Nice. I'll make those on the boat or whatever. That was weird. Like none of my key bindings were working there. All right, so yeah, we're in here. Stock up on small brown pouch. Yeah. I don't have any money. Okay, so what we're going to do now is I'm just going to go turn these in before I do the hunter quest. And then we'll do our hunter quest. And we'll go and get our pet, finally. He's going to be with us for a long time. He's going to be a really good boy. Yeah, let's just turn this shit in. No way it's not on our log, because we'll probably move on to... Probably just be done with Dumero. Probably. Although these quests over here are so easy and they're a lot of XP. I do them. This guy's underground. Alright. I actually haven't... I don't know if I've... Yeah, like I said, I've never really used this pet before, so I'm pretty excited. Oh yeah, we got talons now. Shit. Improved aspect of the hawk, by the way, is changed in BC. It's very noticeable. It's half the effect at twice the rate, so you'll see it up a lot more often. That is my humidifier. I don't know if you can hear that. It's so dry because of the... I mean, it's just snowing like crazy here. It's really bad, and it's so dry. I've been running my humidifier nonstop. And we got a new axe, so we don't need to repair anything. We can just sell this old shit. Or destroy it. I'm just going to destroy it. It's cheaper than repairing it. Perfect. All right, turn in this other... No, that's all of them. Okay. So, from here... Oh, wait, we gotta do that quest first. I almost took off. I'm so ready to go get this pet that I was like fucking ready to leave. Almost did that. I almost was like, all right, time to go. Let's go get him. I also haven't repaired my ranged weapon. Yeah, I really like snow. It's not the snow that bothers me. It's just when you're inside, it gets incredibly dry. Because you got the heater running 24/7. Where the fuck is the repair guy? I actually like snow. Actually, I used to live in Hokkaido in Japan, and it snows a fuck ton there. Like, I would walk to school and the snow's up to here. And they don't salt the sidewalk. They do oh my god, that was all my money. They do plow this road and then just pile it up on a sidewalk. So you're basically walking on like 3 or 4 feet of snow that quickly turns into a big block of ice. But other than that, I love it. I do really miss that. That's backwards. I do really miss that. It was weird you know, walking to school in that kind of weather, but it's actually fine. Although a lot of people there had never seen snow before. Large crag boar. There we go. So they had no idea what the fuck to do. Like, if you've never seen snow before, you just like, you don't know what the fuck it is. You just walk, right? And they didn't know that that shit gets really slippery. So like, I could leave the OIA building and just like fucking no, without question, somebody would slip and fall. And which, like, the first, you know, it's kind of funny sometimes, but if it's like a bad fall, it's like, oh shit. I remember some very unattractive Chinese, that wasn't a word, some very unattractive Taiwanese girl, just like, she was wearing like snow boots and trying so hard. I just couldn't do it and fell. I felt bad for her. I was trying to help her out, which she was not very smart, so she thought like I was coming on to her, and I wasn't. Not with that face. So she made it really awkward. But you live in Switzerland for some time. Ooh, nice. Yeah, well, they didn't salt because somebody said it ruined the environment, and I'm like, bruh, that, you know, I'll listen to your environmental claims, but I'm more worried about, you know, all these people that I see sliding on the ice and, you know, busting their ass. That's not great. Just put some salt on there. I'm in Ohio, so it's pretty snowy here. But that's why I can get these local brews. This is a CBC, Columbus Brewing Company. As far as I know, they only sell fucking Panthers again. I've got a pet this time. Why is my pet bar over here? Yeah, they did put a tiny bit of gravel on there, but it like wasn't, was that what I'm supposed to tame? Yeah, it was. They put a tiny bit of gravel on there, but I mean a tiny bit. It didn't do anything. Like, if you use salt, the point of that is it's going to melt it. If you use gravel, the point of that is it should... What the fuck? What are you doing? Why are you betraying me? Large crag boar has betrayed me. I did not see that coming. If you use gravel, the point is just to give some friction there so that you don't slide, but that doesn't always work. Especially not when you barely put any on there. Just like a fucking spoonful or something. It was pretty terrible. But I still love that place. Last time I was in Japan, I went and spent a week there alone. And it snowed more than I have ever seen in my entire life. It was an actual blizzard the entire time I was there. It snowed more in that week than the entire time I lived there, which was over a year. So that was fun. Couldn't do anything. Yeah, well, the main thing is the way they do it. Like I said, they don't shovel driveways, or they only plow roads. They don't shovel sidewalks or anything. So it just turns into a big sheet of ice. That's where you want to salt. It's pretty stupid because they tell people just do the penguin walk. I'm not making that up. They say just walk like a penguin and take really, you know, short steps and you'll be fine. Tell that to that poor Taiwanese girl that almost broke her tailbone. Just walk like a penguin, bruh. That's all you gotta do. Oh, man. They do some dumb stuff there sometimes. Alright, we've got one more pet to tame. I've done this taming rod shit so many times, I'm kind of over it. I did do to like level 12 or something. on a Draenei Hunter on a private server recently, and it's pretty much the same. It's the same thing. You just get the taming rod, which I never really understood why they give you some taming rod instead of actually teaching you how to tame a pet. Just like, here's a stick, go wave it at a pet. I'm gonna go ahead and dismiss this guy because he's gonna see that one despawn. No, he didn't. Okay, all right. I don't fucking know. I thought he was going to despawn, but the taming rod thing is different. It's kind of weird. But here is our ice claw bear. We're gonna tame his ass, and then we're gonna go get our pet that we are going to keep forever. That's right. He's gonna be our boy from level 10 till the end of time. We're never gonna get rid of him. Yep. If you come here as a night elf, or yeah, if you go to like Elwyn or whatever as a night elf, I'm gonna go ahead and horse because why not? Wait, no, I'm gonna need that later. Don't do that. I could die, but that's not. I don't need to do that. Yeah, you have to go do your class quests at like your race area. It's really weird. I don't know why that is. I don't know when they changed that, but yeah, that was really weird. That's probably, well, maybe it's not the only reason, but that's probably why one of the reasons Recruit a Friend had that summon built in. So like you can, so fuck all these gnomes doing here. Fucking hate gnomes. So that, you know, you could go play with your friend, hearth back to do your class quest, and then get summoned back to join them. It will be interesting to see if they actually add Recruit a Friend to BC, because I'm pretty sure, I'm almost positive that BC had Recruit a Friend. Because if I remember things right, man, go away. If I remember things right, that's when I used Recruit a Friend to level up a bunch of classes. I don't know why I did that. That was really, looking back, it's like, why the fuck did I do that? I leveled up that hunter, the rogue, and the mage, and I was like, you know what? I'll play on this server. I didn't. Those were all on BlackRock, which at the time was like the shit. That was the server. Tichondrius 2020 has nothing on like 2010 BlackRock. That server was the shit. I don't know. And I rolled mage, rogue, and hunter on there. Although I have since transferred that hunter to Tichondrius. Bad idea. Why am I not snatching an owl? Owls are really good pets while leveling, no doubt. I do like them. But there is a reason. So I did a video on the best pets for leveling, and I called out a very specific pet in that video, and I would be a hypocrite if I did not get that pet and use him while leveling. So that's what I'm going to do. It's a long ass walk. It's a really long ass walk to go get him, but I recommended him, so I'm going to do it. But yeah, I do agree. Owls are pretty nice pets while leveling. I use an owl. In fact, I used an owl like all the way to level 50 on my Night Elf Hunter. Oh shit, here we go. Remember what I said about gnomes? Now we is one. Can I do the, yeah. Can't I do the invasions right here? There should be some invasions around here. Can I do those now? They have to do the ones in front of the city, do they specifically have to be happening at the time? I don't see anything down there. Yeah, we're a gnome now. Look at that. Oh shit. Look at that fucking face. Does it say activate Windows? Oh my god. Does it say activate Windows in the... I'm at a loss for words. It really says activate Windows. It really says activate Windows. I'm gonna die just because I can't stop laughing about this. Alright, I gotta pull it together. I need to eat or I'm gonna die. I gotta pull it together. It really says activate Windows. Oh man. So if you guys did not know, your Windows license is tied to your motherboard. So even if you keep everything exactly the same, but just swap out a motherboard because it broke or whatever, Windows is going to say you're not on a active license and you have to license it. So I'll work on that later. But that's really funny to me. And yeah, it does look like this is here, so I can just kill 3 of these guys. Forgot to repair my bow. Guys, we're in a bad state. I don't know what we're doing anymore, guys. I'm about to go grab another beer, though. Oh shit, this is a mob. I didn't even realize. Guys, we've been killing shit with a mine pick. We don't have an active license of Windows. We're just meleeing shit down as a hunter. This is... If you guys didn't know, this is peak Bigbobbedboi right here. This is it. This is... Like, if I was streaming on Twitch right now, I would have... Alright, I'll probably be banned. I don't know if you guys saw that, but you can't say... Oh shit, this is close. I don't know if you guys saw it, but... You cannot say the word simp on Twitch. They're just gonna ban you for saying simp. Which is really funny to me, because I say that a lot. I say it all the time. Alright. We need one more dim necrotic room. We're gonna have to melee the mob down. We're gonna melee something down. See if I can pull a level 9. We're gonna repair our bow. Then we're gonna go get our pet. And I'm gonna grab more beer. What does what even mean? What does simp mean? In 2020, it just means something stupid. In 2020, that means, all right, we're gonna pro body pull this. Bruh. Got him. Well, in 2020, it just means somebody that gives the money to like a girl on Twitch, essentially. But that word, people have been saying simp since like the 90s. Not joking. Like, I was, so, simp and thought, I was amazed that people started saying that. Like, my teenage nephew was saying that, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because that was like something people said in the 90s. Like, I was there. Because simp meant that guy didn't drop a rune. Because simp meant is an acronym. It means sucker infatuated with mediocre pussy. So it's just a guy that's like really into some average girl, or like goes way over the top for just some average girl. That's what it meant. I don't know why somebody decided, like, you see that guy spending money on some girl's OnlyFans? Well, that's a simp now. Not sure where that came from, but yeah, that's what it used to mean. I don't know why somebody brought it back, but they did. Yeah, but like I said, that was back in the day. I don't know what the fuck. In 2020, they're just like, yeah, it's just some guy who's giving money to some titty streamer on Twitch. Which is really funny that Twitch banned that. Oh god, I don't want to fucking die here. Come on. This is not looking good. We might have to jump hacks this guy. Oh shit. I can't. I don't have a fucking weapon. Oh, why is this guy doing a lot more damage? All right, we need some crits. Stun for him, stun for him, stun for him. Fuck. Yeah, it is pretty dumb. Like, I don't know why somebody thought to bring those words back to mean that. Like, I mean, simping is stupid, but I mean, original simping. Also, just giving a bunch of money to a titty streamer is also stupid. But, banning the word simp is also stupid. There's a lot of stupidity around in 2020. I'm sure you guys have noticed. But I have pretty radical views when it comes to stuff like that. When it comes to, I guess, relationships. But I've had a, I think, I don't know how to put it. Right. Yeah, that's what I mean. That doesn't make any sense. And honestly, when you see dudes like that, honestly, it's like I wish I could just hang out with that guy, because I could cure him of that very quickly. Because I know exactly why they do it, and it's just like an extreme form of something that a lot of guys do. It is, yeah, unhealthy society, but it is something, like I said, is really easy to cure. Like, although weirdly, that stuff can just kind of happen. Like there's a dude I know. He's a relative of a friend of mine, and I actually got to know him pretty well for a little while. He's a really nice guy, and he is the definition now of what an actual simp is. So sucker, infatuated, the mediocre pussy. That's what he did. He found some woman that already had like 3 kids. She's like 10 years older than him, and he's like, this is what I want. I don't know, and I just don't understand how that happens. It's like, that stuff is way crazier to me than somebody giving money to some titty streamer. That's that kind of simp. The guy's just an idiot looking for attention, which is also easy. All right, we're not gonna deal with spectral spirits, because these fuckers, they do a lot of damage. We're gonna do skeletal troopers only. All right, here it is, body pull. Here it is, body pull. Boom. Oh yes. Can't wait till I wish you could misdirect a body pull. You can't misdirect body pulls, but I am really looking forward to misdirect. Did you guys see in that last BC video I did, in the patch notes, it said that misdirect works with disengage, so you can disengage a misdirect. Can you imagine that? Some healer pulls aggro, misdirect the healer and disengage, save his life. That to me is just such a pro play. That's MLG level right there, guys. We're bringing back MLG. I don't know how long it's been. I don't know if MLG still exists, but that is like a 2010 meme that we are bringing back. MLG play. Nobody will ever find a girlfriend simping for some e-thought. That is the truth. And you know that those it's like I wish I could just talk to some of those guys, because that's it. When you're in that position, it feels like an unsolvable problem, but it's actually really easy to solve. Like, from my own personal experience, there was a time where, like, no, I wasn't throwing money at titty streamers. I never got to that point. But things were not good. And then I just happened to meet some guys who, like, I have 3 of these. What the fuck? Oh, you bitch. I don't think I can make it there. All right, we're going to do that when we come back. We're going to go get the pet now. We've got the runes. We'll investigate the circle when we come back. Yeah, I was never throwing money at titty streamers. I would never do that. But there was a time where things were not good. I just happened to meet a couple guys. Totally changed, like, the way I looked at anything remotely related to that, and things got so much better. Just like, I don't have words. I don't have words for how good they got. Just, they got. Where's the horse? Did they get rid of the horse? There used to be an Argent Dawn horse here. Looks like there is no horse. Okay. All right, so we're gonna check the trainer. We got to turn in a quest there, and then we're gonna go get our pet. Yeah, no. I couldn't put that into words. I don't know what to tell you. I couldn't put it into words. What do you say when you can't put things into words? There are no words. Let's check. Oh, fuck, that's 10 silver. I was gonna get the weapon training too. Okay, let's check guns. Ooh, 55 silver. Come on, Mirabella, dude. Ooh, 55. Mirabella. Ooh, come on, buddy. I don't know who the fuck Mirabella is. I'm gonna send them some hate mail. What was that? Yeah, what was that guy's name? Mirabella. Okay, that is not all right. We need to. I don't want to say file a complaint, but Mirabella needs to know that. That's good. Now he knows what he did wrong. He knows that he should have helped a brother out. That was too much for that gun. Come on. Yeah, I mean, 50 silver for that gun. Come on. That's like the only gun I can use, but that's too much. All right. I definitely cannot train. So we can turn this quest in, and then we can get our pet. We can get our pet. We still have a broken bow, and we have no money. How did we end up? We have almost no ammo. How did we end up in this situation? What happened? What happened to Bobstrimer? Bobstrimer was the chosen one. He was going to be the best of all hunters. He is the master race. And now we have almost no ammo, no money. We've died a bunch of times. I don't know what's happened tonight, guys. I really don't. I just know that Bobstrimer has not done well. I can't afford anything. We got no bags to drop. I don't know if I have enough to even repair this bow. All right, I need to plan out this route. Let's try and repair the bow. Maybe we've got enough money to repair this bow. We can go grind money in Duratar. Because at least I know how Duratar works. Ooh. All right. We've got one silver, 57 copper. The repair is going to cost us 1 silver, 49 copper. We're going to... This is going to be a long walk, but boats are free. Boats are free. All right, we're down to 8 copper. All right, we're going to make this work. So, what's the quickest way? Let's plan this out. That was it. We're at 1 silver. Here we go. Wait, I have another quest here to turn in? Okay, let's turn in this other quest. Maybe that'll give us some money. So the plan is... So, we could go to Stranglethorn and fly right to Ratchet. And then go that way. Or, we can go to Menethil, which is fucking up here somewhere, right here. That's not too far. Now we'll get some useful flight paths. And then that would put us right here. We're going to die here. And then run to Mulgore. Ooh. I'm thinking we'll go to Menethil because those flight paths will be useful. All right, we got 1 silver. We got 1 silver, 75 copper from that quest. Good job. Good deal. Good deal. All right, we're gonna run. Ooh, this is a long run, boys. We are going all the way to Mulgore, so I think we're gonna take Menethil to Theramore and run across that way. So that's it. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go all the way to Menethil and then fly. Or take the boat. We can't fly anywhere. We don't have enough money. Or flight paths. So yes, that's what we're gonna do. We are going to run all this way to Menethil. Take that boat to Theramore. See what's up with Jaina. And then we are going to run into Mulgore. I'm going to go ahead and make our macro because I know we're going to find him. Macro. Big. Oh, wait. Bobstrimer specific macros. Here we go. /tar. The rack. We don't even need the E. It'll work. /tar. The rack. There we go. He will be ours. The Rake will be ours. Oh shit, I didn't get the flight path here. I should do that. Right? Let me grab this flight path first. It's really tough just moving around at walking speed. Need to get Cheetah. Cannot believe it's already 7 a.m. I thought this would be like a quick stream. Just pop in, get it done, get out. Nope. But that's all right because we are big bummed, boy. We don't take no shit. Do we know that? Did I already get this, or did we? Did I already get this? All right. I guess I already got it, but that's all right because we are big bummed, boy, and we don't take no for an answer. Although I really do wish I had Cheetah or like rocket boots, swift potions, a mount. Because we were really slow. Ugh. So my plan was I was going to get in here quick. Dwarves have it as standard. Okay, that makes sense. Look at this noob. Look at this hunter noob. He doesn't understand the master race. Look at this. Goose. Get the fuck out of here with this. Probably a bot. The plan was get in here, get a great stream in, just a beautiful stream with the new computer, the RTX 3070. And then I was going to go play some Mortal Kombat 11. Mortal Kombat 11 is not great. It's not great, but I've been a Mortal Kombat fan since a long time ago. I do really like how you can see that necropolis during the Scourge invasion here. That's really cool. Really cool. But, yeah, that's really cool. I did have some fun with Mortal Kombat 11, and I got it on PS5, so I wanted to do the DLC. And then sell that game, because I'll never play it again. I don't know if you guys are Mortal Kombat fans, but it used to be really, really good. Really, really good. Now it's just, actually, we should have fucking died and just taken the Spirit Res at this point. Yeah, it used to be really, really good. It was an amazing series. Now it's just kind of, it's not great anymore. But, yeah, MK11's not been bad. I had some fun with that. They have a really weird, like, business model, right? And I hope Blizzard does not adopt it. So what they do with Mortal Kombat is they make, like, not a great game, right? They don't make a great game, and they do some weird shit, and they cut a lot of corners, but then they'll do like one or two really cool things and try and use that to lure you in. So, and it works, okay? It works. They've suckered me in with that shit a couple times. I know it's not going to be that great, but then they'll just, like, they throw that bait out there with like one or two cool things, and they lure me in. So with Mortal Kombat 10 or MKX, they, you know, they had, like, you could play as Predator, you could play as fucking Carl Weathers. So I was like, oh, I gotta buy this. And then it wasn't that great. They did the same thing with Mortal Kombat 11. They they lure you in. You can play as Arnold Schwarzenegger. You can play as Stallone, who is a hero of mine. I love Stallone. He's an amazing man. So I buy it, and then it's not that great. But I've already bought the game. I gotta play it, or I feel like I've wasted money. Also, once again, we forgot to turn on fine minerals. We've wasted so much copper by not turning it on. It's getting ridiculous. You go off to make spaghetti at 9 p.m. An hour later, and you're still playing Gnome Hunter. It's okay. I didn't even remember that I used this Winter Wonderbolt. I forgot about it. I'll be honest, I'm really tired. It's after 7 a.m. So I forgot it was even a thing. I don't even recognize that it's a gnome. We're dealing with it. We're dealing with it. Making progress. We're gonna get our pet, and we are gonna probably go to sleep after that, but we're gonna have a good time doing it. Why are you making spaghetti at 9 p.m.? It's not time for spaghetti. I think you need the Bigbobbedboi diet, which is 100% meat all the time. That's the only way you're going to get big bobs like these. 100% meat all the time. 0 carbs. 0 sugars. 0 calories. I don't really know how it works, but it does. That's not how those things work. These scarred actually, I should tame one of these because I think they have dash. And I might need a pet on my way. So we'll take this guy with us. He will be our traveling companion to Hogger. Got him. Now, interestingly, oh shit, can I feed a boar meat? Is he going to be okay with that? He's fine. Don't worry about it. So you get mad boar disease, but it's fine. We're not going to keep this guy forever. As I said, I've been playing a little bit. If it's dirty, but I've been playing on some BC private servers. When you tame a pet, it doesn't do that weird shit where he spawns and like he's fighting himself. He just automatically, the pet that you tame becomes your pet. It doesn't swap like that, which is really nice. I hate how it does that in Classic. I do not remember that in Vanilla. And yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. It's really weird when you tame a pet and that pet attacks itself for a second and then it's your pet. Not a big fan. Alright, we are almost into the wetlands. This is going good. Wait, don't I have to go through Loch Modan first? Because yeah, that's the Searing Gorge entrance. No, this takes me to the Loch Modan, doesn't it? I remember doing these quests right here on my warrior. Not warrior. Why is it? Not my hunter. My alliance hunter. Let's see. Yes, he does no charge. Okay, let's go ahead and tame or teach him growl. There we go. Beautiful. Now I like to have my I don't know why this is over here. I usually put my pet bar over here. Not sure what's up with that. All right. We're getting tired, but we're gonna get this done. The only thing now that could ruin our plans is if we get to Mulgore. We see somebody kill the Rake. Because the respawn time for him is not bad. But if we get there and we see someone kill him, I don't care. I'll just go grab another beer and wait for him. Because I'm going to get him. The Rake will be mine. He is going to be this character's pet all the way to level 60. It's very, very important that I get the Rake. Although my contacts, I might have to take my contacts out. I won't be able to see anything, but they're really bothering me with the humidity. Okay. Okay, so it just took us out at the north part there. We're almost there. And we do have to be worried about mobs here. These are going to start killing us, especially in wetlands. We're going to see some skull. Oh shit, there's a mountain boar. I don't want this bitch. It's enough of him. Level 10 mountain boar. There we go. You know, I'm really surprised. I've actually had more people watching this stream than my Shadowlands launch day stream. I actually thought people might be interested in that, but nope, nobody was. Although that was a good stream too. I had a good time with that. It was really fun, and you know, I'm just having a good time with the streams in general. They're really fun. I really do appreciate you all being here with me tonight. Oh, this morning at 7 a.m. Yeah, I do need to come up with a better schedule though. My schedule right now is just like, I don't fucking know, just play my game. And it makes it kind of hard for people to to join in. I actually I've also completely forgot. I just keep forgetting about my Instagram. I was going to post an update. I've had like 10 times where I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna post an update for that on Instagram. I forgot. Forgot for like the last 5 videos. I forgot for the streams. I tell people to follow me there and then I forget to do it. I need to remember to do that. So I'll get the stream all fixed up so that it's not dropping frames. And then I will remember to post those Instagram updates. Didn't want spoilers for the content they were going to play. Shit. You think my classic... I mean, come on. People that watch my content, they're distinguished gentlemen that play classic WoW. Not that many of them are going to be interested in retail. Probably. Although I don't know, maybe you do enjoy retail. But don't worry. We'll also make sure we activate Windows, which is pretty hilarious that came up. All right, we are really making our way through. Actually, you know what? Isn't it faster to die here? I think it is. I think it's much faster if you die here. So we're gonna take our gear off, and we're gonna die. I'm fairly certain this is a shortcut. Now I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure it is. I do wish you could use rams as pets. I really like this ram. I don't know why it's counted as a critter, but I really like the black ram. That's really cool. Alright. So we want to actually die from this fault. Where did Boar go? Why did Boar die? When did he die? I didn't see that happen. He's just dead. Wow. I don't even have a revived pet on my bars. There it is. Shift W. Well, I was hoping to die there. Let's go run into a crocolisk. Because I'm pretty sure it will take us over in this direction. That's where the graveyard is. Getting turd. Alright, here's some spiders, you'll kill me. Although we might win this fight. 100 dodge. Brilliant. Oh, okay. Now this should put us closer to a little bit, not that much actually. I know there's a way to die like over here or something, and it gets you there a lot faster. But I guess that wasn't the spot I was thinking of. But that is okay. Because we will probably die in wetlands again. I remember I ran a gnome from Dunmore to Orgrimmar. And I made his name something stupid, like I don't know. It's like, you guys suck or something. And I ran him all the way to Orgrimmar. And, you know, his corpse stayed there for like a week. And I would just log in and res him back in Orgrimmar. So that his corpse was there for a long time. I had a lot of free time back then, did some dumb things, you know. But that's alright. I regret none of it. Those vanilla days, the original vanilla WoW, those were the good days. In fact, maybe for my video tomorrow, I will do another vanilla video. I have one that I've been working on, and I'm sure I could get it done so that it's ready Sunday. Maybe I'll do that one. Yeah, I'll do that. I did a BC video last week, so I'll do another vanilla video, and then we'll get back to more BC. Oh shit, it's those crocolisks, I told you. Don't do it. Don't do it. Stone for him. Don't do it. We're still alive. Go away. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and... No, you bitch. Get away. Oh, okay. Yeah, there is a graveyard over here. What the fuck? I don't know why it put me over there. But I was going to say stone form saved us there. I truly believe it did. Stone form is why we didn't die immediately. All right, we've made it to Menethil. That is a big step. So from Menethil, we've only got to get through Dust Wallow. Ooh, okay. Dust Wallow is going to be a little rough. It is going to be a little rough. But we can do it. Do it. Make it through. No problem. After all, this is Bobstrimer. We are Bigbobbedboi. We can do it. Ooh, yeah. Really dry. Really dry. 19% humidity. That is really terrible. It's very uncomfortable in here right now. very uncomfortable. But, you know, I'm very interested in hearing from all of you, because I do want to do more than just more streams than just leveling this character. So I would be really interested to hear what other WoW content you guys would like to see on stream. Especially if you're one of those people that's going to tune in later and watch the VOD of this. Because actually, quite a few people did watch the Shadowlands stream VOD. I was pretty surprised. So, yeah, let me know. What other lovely WoW content would you like to see on this channel? On the streams specifically. Although I always do appreciate hearing what people would like to see videos of. But yeah, what else would you like to see on the stream? Do I stream often? Well, I will. This is I used to stream on Mixer, and you know, it was slow going on Mixer because Mixer sucked, but it wasn't Twitch. So that's why I was on Mixer, was because it wasn't Twitch. But I have since started streaming over here, because like I was making videos on YouTube and doing streaming on Mixer. But at this point, I think it makes sense to just stream on YouTube. So this is the second one that I've done on here, but I am going to do them at least once a week, probably more. It just depends on, you know, how much time I have. But I do want to level this guy up 260 on stream, so I'll at least do that. And I did a stream for Shadowlands when it launched. It was like a 14-hour stream. That was a rough day. That was a rough day. This guy, you have a fishing pole on? Oh, you bitch. But yeah, I do want to stream often on here. Did I not just put revive pet on Shift W? Because I really do like streaming. It's fun, especially like I said, I've had really cool people in the chat. I've seen a lot of channels where they don't, and it's just kind of not very cool people. Multi-streaming, I've thought about it. That way I could stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, but I just don't know if it's even worth trying to stream on Twitch. Just keep everybody on YouTube, because if I try and stream on Twitch, it's kind of a hard sell. I mean, people discover my content by watching my videos on YouTube. So at that point, I'm like, oh, hey, also on this other website, make sure you follow me too. When those people are probably already following me on YouTube. So if I get them to follow me there, there's a good chance I'll get banned on Twitch. It might not happen right away, but it will happen. Twitch is really into banning people. So if I try and convert some of my subscribers over to Twitch and then I get banned, wouldn't turn out so good, most likely. And I just prefer YouTube. I like YouTube. I haven't had any trouble streaming here, other than dropping some frames today. But like I said, I think it's a problem on my end with OBS. That I'll fix that tomorrow. I just don't really see a point to streaming anywhere other than Twitch or other than YouTube. I just don't really like Twitch. But here's a hunter. Let's see how this guy's doing. Whoops. I didn't mean to invite him to a group. Alright, I'm gonna ask. I didn't mean to invite him to a group. Alright, let's see. Okay. He's got carrot on a stick. It's a bad start, bruh. He's got Eye of Hogger. Ooh. Bruh. Where's your... All right, he's doing good on the Dragon Stalker. He's 8/8 Dragon Stalker, and he went 9 stam. I prefer 9 stam. Okay. Minor mount speed increase on Dragon Stalkers, bruh. Unless he has 2 pairs of Dragon Stalker gloves, no. And Mithril, okay. Unless he has 2 sets, we're not doing good. Godslayer is good. I'm glad he went Godslayer. So he better have 2 sets of those. I don't think he's hit capped. Because he's got damage scope, right? Yeah, he's only got, yeah, he's not hit capped though. If he's got damage scope, he's not hit capped. Because he's not serve, he's got TS aura. But we're gonna assume he has everything on point because he watched my guide to phase 5 BIS. We're just gonna assume that's the case. I don't know, man. You would see weird shit like that in actual vanilla, and you will see weird shit like that with a lot of times you'll get on US servers, you'll get Chinese players or you'll get Japanese players, because there are Chinese servers for vanilla or for classic, I think, but there are no servers in Japan. So they'll just get people that don't know, and they'll just do weird stuff. Like they're not dumb or anything. There's just no info available in their language. There was a couple Chinese guys in one of my guilds on Classic, and there's a Japanese guild on Tichondrius, and like they just don't know what they're doing because there's no info available in Japanese. And he had a weird name, Anwile, so that sounds like a Chinese name. Anwile is definitely Chinese. I heard that once. Should we take the I'm gonna try and swim. I'm gonna get killed by those Mirelurks or whatever. Not Mirelurks. Mirelurks are from Fallout. What are they called? Mucklucks? What are those things called? Shell lurkers? What the fuck are they called? Muck shell clacker. Okay. Muck shell clacker. All right. They're basically Mirelurks. Oh shit. Yep. I knew it. I knew these guys were gonna. I knew I shouldn't swim. I knew this shit was gonna happen. I knew it. I was just gonna die immediately to Mirelurks. I called it. I don't even have VATs to deal with them. And the ramp is like over here or something. This is going to be corpse hopping. Like there's no way to get through here other than corpse hopping. Oh shit. There's a fucking dinosaur. Oh no, this is bad. Dinosaur saw me. Yeah, this is going to be a corpse hop. Get on. Oh shit, there's 2 dinosaurs. Fucking dinosaurs, man. Yeah, this is going to be a long corpse hop. I knew I shouldn't have tried to swim. Why did I do that? I specifically said I shouldn't try and swim. I'm just gonna get killed by mirelurks. And of course that's exactly what's happening. I should have just taken the road. I should have taken that road. Now oh my god. All right, but we're on a little island here, so the dinosaurs cannot hurt me on the island. They can aggro. Look at him. Look at that dumb bitch. Can't aggro me. Can't do any damage here. Need to make a guide on how to do it. So I say, not as I do. Yeah. So this guy. Oh shit! Look at him. He's coming for me. Oh, what the fuck is that? He just went. I don't know. I don't know. A dinosaur just. I don't know. The dinosaur just went through the island. It's like some kind of ghost dinosaur. He just went right through the island. All right, guys. We're just never safe. We're just not safe anymore. It doesn't matter where we go. We're not safe. Oh shit. Clip it. What I can do is I can record. I can just copy the recording. I have it save all my streams. Let's see if we can hop to this island. 5 health. Oh, nice. There we go. All right. This one's not gonna pop through that island. All right. If we can just hop between islands, we can just hop between these islands. We're gonna be all right. We're gonna make it. All right. We're in combat, so this food is not doing anything. Look at how far. Wait. This one has aggroed me from that far, and he's tapped. Oh, where the fuck? Oh my god. This place is ruthless. Ruthless. There's no mercy here. There's no mercy in Dustwallow Marsh. But it's all right because we you just jumped into the stream. What am I doing here? Okay. If you just jumped in now, it probably seems weird that I'm just trying to outrun dinosaurs on islands. I could see why you might be confused. What we're trying to do here. We're gonna get to Mulgore. We are level 10. We have Tame Beast. And we need to get to Mulgore. And I knew that if I tried to go through the water, I tried to take the shortcut through the water, that I'd be killed by dinosaurs and mirelurks. But I was like, you know what? I'll try it anyway. I'll be fine. We'll be fine. Nah, it'll be fine. And it's not fine. We've got a res timer. It's not been fine. We're getting killed. We've got dinosaurs. We got dinosaurs jumping through islands. But I think I can get up here. So, oh shit, he saw me. Oh, where's he at? All right, get on land. All right, stun form, stun form. We're good. We got, oh shit, it's a dinosaur and a Mirelurk stone form. Oh. Get up, get up, get up, get up. No, 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 shit, no. I thought, oh man, I thought I had it. I thought that stone form saved me. The lag is unreal. Ugh. I don't. Oh my god. Yeah, it's saying I'm dropping frames like crazy. I don't. Let me see if I can change some settings while I'm streaming. If my game, I have my game set to low background frames. So, when I click on the other window, WoW will drop to 8 FPS. That it's supposed to do this. You cannot change these settings when you are live. So yeah, it won't let me do it right now, unfortunately. But yeah, I'll have that fixed for the next time. I should have tested that better, but I really wanted to stream today, and I was like, it was already like 2 a.m. and it's like, all right, I just got started. But I will have that fixed because it's not like an internet thing. It's 33 seconds until resurrection. And the fact that my audio is fine, it's just an encoding thing. So I'll get that fixed. That is unfortunate, but yeah. Oh, look at this bitch! This bitch is right on top of where I'm gonna res. But I will say this stone form has been saving me. Stone form has been saving my life. Look at that. 10% armor. Oh, this guy's gonna kill me. Gun it. Gun it. Alright. Gun it. Good. No. Shit. No, no, no. Go away, bro. That guy was not having it. He was not having it. Not having it. But we are out of the water. We are on land, out of the water. That means we're 90% of the way. It's like, you know, they say knowing is half the battle. Well, getting out of the water is 90% of the battle. That is a new saying. I am starting it right now. In fact, that should be an emote. Getting out of the water, 90% of the battle. In fact, I've heard that somewhere. Although I definitely think I should have gotten at least 2 more beers to deal with this. Yeah, stone form is really nice. I am liking stone form. It's really, really great. Jaws, getting out of the water is 90% of the battle. Actually, I've never seen it, but I don't think that's even the case. Is it like Jaws 3 or Jaws the Return, something where like the shark follows them from like New England to the Caribbean or something? It's like the jaw. It's personal for the Jaws. It's the shark's trying to get revenge. I've never seen it, but it's something like that. You were thanking me for the Horde. Well. The Hunter main is an orc. We're all about that, but you know, we got to play some alliance too. We got to play all hunters. All hunters are the master race. All right. Oh fuck, we got big spiders now. Jump. I know there's another graveyard somewhere. Oh shit. I know there's another graveyard somewhere. So once we get to that other graveyard, 90% of the battle. You've heard that, some really stupid idea, like, yeah. I don't know if that was Jaws 3D or Jaws the Return or something, but yeah, it's not so good from what I've heard. Maybe, you know, if I do start that Big Bobbed movie review channel, still thinking of the title, maybe Big Bobbed Movies. It's a good title. I'll put that one on there. Although the room is going to would be the first. I'd love to do a video review of the room. Oh man, that would be good. As I mentioned earlier, if you guys weren't here, because we've been here a while now. We've been here for 5 hours. Jesus Christ. Look at you know, some of my comments. I've started throwing the room quotes into my comments, so try and pick those out if you can find them. It's a fun game. I did the first one a couple days ago. Some guy had like told me something he did in vanilla, and I was like, what a story, Joe. So watch out for those. Oh shit, here's the rod. I can't kill him. Haha, what a story. What a story is the quote. What a story, Mark. Because he knew some girl that dated like, was it 10 guys? One of them found out, beat her up so bad she ended up in a hospital on Guerrero Street. How did I get this big bobbed thing? Ooh, that is a story. How did I get the big bobbed thing? All right, the rod's going to kill me, actually. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was nothing. That was bad. So it does look like it's lagging really bad. It says I dropped. It says I dropped a lot of frames. Dropping a lot of frames. Where did the Bigbobbedboi thing come from? So it actually came from something we were talking about earlier. So we were talking about titty streamers earlier. Well, there was this joke going around that, like, to be a successful streamer, you needed to have really big tits, which is not entirely false, right? I mean, you guys wouldn't be here if I didn't have these big bobs. So I was going to call myself Big Titted Woman, and I actually used that name for some stuff, but it kept getting moderated. Surprisingly, Big Titted Woman was a name that you know, you couldn't use for things. So I couldn't tell what was so wrong about that. Like, how could I make Big Titted Woman politically correct, and thus Bigbobbedboi was born. And you know, I like it. I enjoy it. I enjoy being known as you know, either a big boy named Bob or a boy with big bobs. I like the ambiguity. We are really far from the road. Really far from the road. Well, being a big-titted woman streamer is also how you get those simps. I mean, I don't know. I might see some. We might. Oh my God, this dude's right here. I know there's another graveyard here, but I don't remember where it is. I think it's over here. I feel like I should be going to that graveyard by now. Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, if I actually was a big-titted woman, probably would have seen more super chats. Probably would have seen more memberships. Probably would have seen more subscribers. I mean, I can't confirm. There's no way to be sure. But that is my suspicion. And I have the analytics to back it up. You look at your YouTube analytics. I think we have some evidence to back that up. I did not think Dust Wallow would take this long. I mean, I knew we were going to have to corpse hop at some point. But yeah, I didn't really think it would be this much. You like streams by women where you can't see them. Even with something like that, though, you're gonna find some really thirsty dudes that are just like, "Oh, it's a woman voice." I mean, you will have that in just in like in Discord, or back in the day, we'd have that in Ventrilo. Oh man, there's a girl on Vent, man. And like as soon as that happens, you're gonna have some really thirsty dudes that just start saying weird shit. All right, we're gunning it. All right. Oh, not in combat yet. Stone form. Jesus Christ. Still the same graveyard. That's really surprising. I was really certain that there was one. Although, you know what? Maybe that's Horde only. That other graveyard might be Horde only. Yep. Voice changing software plus animated girl avatar. Wow. That's the big bucks right there. That is the big bucks. Why don't you do that? You can make all kinds of money. You can voice change it into you can voice change it into an Australian anime avatar woman. Boom. Just think of the super chats and the tier 3 Twitch subs. You could get it all. You did that. You would be on top. You can even come up with some stupid name. Like Australian Aus anime. I don't know. I'll leave the naming conventions up to you. Because I can't come up with one. I thought that was gonna be really easy to come up with a name for that, and then I had nothing. I don't know, man. It does happen a lot. I remember in BFA, I didn't play BFA a lot, but what I did in BFA was a lot of PvP, because the PvP in BFA, it wasn't perfect, but it was not bad. I liked it better than Legion. I liked it better than Shadowlands. And I would do a lot of arena with random people, and you get a threes team with 3 random people, and oh my god, look, there's an ooze there, there's an ooze there, there's an ooze there, one there, one. Oh, we're fucked. We are fucked. This was a terrible. I should have taken the road. This was really bad. This was a bad idea. But I do a lot of arena with random people, and you get a threes team of 3, 3 random people, and the other, you have one girl, and then the other guy they're just gonna lose their shit. It's so stupid. Okay, here we go. Oh shit, there's one right here. Get away, bro. Yeah. I'm dropping a lot of frames right now. It's a hardware issue. I can't fix it while it's streaming. Unfortunately, it's not something I can do to fix it until next time. Unfortunately, but yeah, I don't understand why it started doing that, but it's frozen now. Says I've dropped 90 4% of my frames. All right, what I'm gonna do real quick, I'm just gonna pause the stream and change a couple of settings and turn it back on. So just refresh the stream. It'll take like 30 seconds. Because yeah, it's getting really bad. So just refresh the stream and like 30 seconds. It's fixed now. All right, if it does that again, because that was the highest I've seen it. That was like completely a solid 4 FPS. Oh my god. Let me do I have no, I was gonna see if my GPU is getting pinged like crazy or something. If it does that again, yeah, what I'll do is I'll turn the stream off for a second and change some settings and turn it back on. All right, I will see you tomorrow. You take it easy in your Australian life. I don't know what you guys do. You like hang out with kangaroos or something? Drink some Fostas. And other Australian stereotypes, because those are the only two that I know. I wish I had some Fosters right now. I do have a lot of beer, but I only have one thing cold, and I don't really want that right now. I guess I do have some other drinks, but they're not ones I want right now. All right, we're moving really slow right now because I did not remember the mob density being this crazy over here. But we just need to keep heading west. Oh my god, there's oozes everywhere. Having a party. Yeah, that's a good one. That is a good one. God, there's just so many mobs here. It's insane. I don't know. I really thought that other graveyard. I thought that other graveyard was. I did not think it was Horde only, is what I'm saying. Maybe it is. Because I guess it would be. It'd be won by Brackenwall, right? The other graveyard. For some reason, I was thinking there was a neutral one over by the burned inn. No, there's got to be one closer to Vanixia, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering. I never died here as Alliance. Didn't die here on my Night Elf Hunter or on my Paladin, so could just be misremembering that. Yeah, definitely should not have done the water shortcut. It has not been much of a shortcut. It's been like a 35-minute, 1 hour detour. We're 1 hour, 23 minutes played this level. Oh man, that was a terrible idea. Terrible, terrible idea. We are so far from the road too. Seriously, regretting it. Yeah, I know the Horde one at Brackenwall. For some reason, I thought there was one over here by the Burned Inn or closer to Onyxia, but I must be misremembering that. Maybe that's one maybe I'm thinking of the one they added to Mud Sprocket. That could be what I'm thinking of. Okay, yeah, it might be faster to just Spirit Res and take the road at this point. Because we are... Alright, what I'm gonna... I don't know, we may... Alright, if I don't make it very far this time, I think I will spare res and try the road. So we have died a lot in this swamp. I don't know why I was thinking there was a graveyard there. Although, maybe I'm still closer to this one. I don't know. I'm either misremembering or I'm just not close enough. But, as I said a couple hours ago, I'm really tired. It was like 5 a.m. and I'm like, oh shit, it's 5 a.m. Now it's almost 8 a.m. Really, want to get this pet? Call it a day. So yeah, if I don't gain some distance here, we'll spirit res and take the road, because yeah, this is we are just literally corpse hopping at this point. I think the road might be faster. I never realized how big Dust Swallow is, because normally I'm here with a mount, so pretty big zone. Although they all feel like big zones when you're walking around in Ghost. Now I know this is Tabitha's right here, so I'd be kind of safe here. All right, no aggro yet. All right, avoid that ooze. Shit, did I aggro? I aggroed the ooze. Okay. I see a spider. See that guy. Head this direction. Gun it. Just fucking gun it. There's a road right there. Be a lot safer on the road. Oh, we are making. Oh my god, we're not even in combat. Crocolisk coming. Oh, there it is. We made a lot of progress that time. Okay, there's definitely no graveyard there, because we were right by the road now. I did not remember that. I did not remember having to run from Theramore back to Onyxia's Alliance. I thought there was a neutral graveyard somewhere. Okay. But, the question now, do I run against the mountains and try and die in the barrens, or do I take the road and run into barrens? Ooh. Ooh, that is a tough call. My last call, I did not do a good job. I made the wrong call. So my first instinct would be to run into the barrens. So I shouldn't do that. I should try and die in the mountains. Oh my god, I forgot how loud that was. It scared the shit out of me. That's twice. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need to turn that down. Thank you so much for that subscription, Matt. Really glad to have you here, and really hoping to see those really cool, beautiful emotes in the chat now. And I appreciate you reminding me how loud that notification is. Forgot about that. It was really loud. It scared the shit out of me. If you weren't here earlier, I have my OBS on my TV, and my OBS, fuck, and my OBS sound's coming through my TV, which is hooked up to a receiver in my surround sound system, so it's really loud. And I forgot about it. Really scared the shit out of me. We're gonna have to change that. So it says I'm at 100% dropped frames, so I feel like we are we're freezing again, right? It's not very good video quality, am I right? Yeah, okay, so OBS is actually telling me it's doing really bad. It says 100%. So what I think I'm going to do for now actually is I'm just going to cut it here so that I can fix that. I'm going to do a private stream and get all my settings fixed so that it's not doing this anymore. Because yeah, I think, you know, taming the Rake, I want that to actually be on stream because that's fun. So yeah, I think what we'll do is we will cut it for now, and I'll work on that, getting that fixed to it's better watching a stop motion film. All right, yeah, so that's pretty bad. I'm really that's really disappointing to me. I have all you wonderful people here, and you're just getting a really shitty stream experience. That's not okay. So yeah, I don't want to ruin taming the Rake like that. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to end it for tonight. It's been, despite that, it's been a really great stream. Lots of really nice people in the chat. So happy to have you all here. Really, I really do mean that. It's been great. And a huge thank you to all the people that subscribed. And I want to see those cool emotes that you guys got. We want to see those in the chat. They are really cool, and I do enjoy seeing that lovely badge next to all your names. But yeah, that is going to be it for this one. Again, I really appreciate you all joining me, and I will see you all for the next one, which will not have a bunch of drop frames.